one-touch passing that I've seen so far today.
Yeah, there's been a lot of good crisp passing back and forth. You see Analytics attackers, they're using their goalie, Michael Kramer, a lot. Dom Ross a lot. He's been big part of their offense. You see how far he is up the court right now. Great save there for the Seven Dwarfs goalie. They play it out of the back. Possession's really big in this. It's a small court, and so it's really turnovers can lead to quick offense. So it's really good to have the ball on your feet and keeping it in play.
And a nice out-of-bounds call by one of our favorite refs, Miguel Palacios.
He's a great referee. One thing you'll note, no throw-ins here. It's all kick-in, so the ball's going to be placed on the ground, come to a stop, and then it's basically throw-in rules from there in terms of kicking it in.
A little bit of contact and a turnover, and we're turning it right back over. Seven Dwarfs on the attack. Shot blocked. Out for a corner.
Good block. You'll see a lot of teams that run set plays out of these corners, and you can get a good look, especially if you utilize your goalkeeper on the back. A pass up top, you might be able to get a good pass in, and that's basically a recycle ball right there. So we'll see Alexander try again on the corner. And we go again. Sort of a foul ball in baseball here. We'll see if we can get the ball more than a foot away from the corner circle. Goes through, goes out.
Tipped out.
Yeah. Tipped out by the goalie, Dom Ross. He's been pretty good so far in goal. A couple goals scored against him have been just really good shots and one off a rebound as well. It's tough to make those saves when you don't have your defense getting in shot lanes and collecting those rebounds for you. Here's a long stretch pass and taken away. But stolen right back. And we see a 2-on. No. Oh, wide open net there for number 6, Brennan Chalon, and he just couldn't find the net. Had a pretty open shot there. Would have been nice to tie the game up with that shot.
That could be a costly miss in the end for them, as we're seeing a little bit of contact there. I would have liked to maybe see the refs give a little warning, because I did see a slide in the box right there on the last play. And I think that could potentially be a penalty for some officials here.
Yeah, no slide tackling is allowed in intramural sports of any kind. So if you're going to leave your feet, you got to be really careful to make sure there's no one near you. We take player safety very seriously here, and so making sure that they are staying on their feet and not going to cause any injuries with the slide is really key. Stolen away on the clear out. Winds up for a shot, centers it, but it's cleared away, and we have good defense there by Dom Ross to shut down that promising attack.
Yeah, not really sure what number 4, Luka Jalix, was trying to do there. If that was a shot, it was not on target, and if he was trying to cross it, there's no teammates in the middle. Not sure if he just kind of went for a blind pass and hoped there's someone there, but.
Yeah, and those blind passes can lead to turnovers and quick goals. A big rebound given up there by Dom, and he's dribbling way away from his goal. I'm sure his teammates would like him to maybe stay closer to that net.
I don't know, Ben. I've played a few futsal games with my teams, and I think the teams that do well in these tournaments here, they often utilize their keeper a lot more than the other teams. So it'd be interesting to see if either team starts passing back to their keeper and trying to use them in possession, or if they're going to continue playing the way they are.
A little bit of an errant shot there. Number 10, Antonio Casone, looking for a foul call there. None yet from our officials. That is interesting. You see sort of a difference in play style here. You see in white, they have their goalie pretty much all the way back. He hasn't gone more than a couple feet outside his net. Whereas Dom Ross is, for the team yellow, is coming all the way up and really being a crucial part of that offense.
Yeah, I remember Analingus Attackers is a lot of players from last semester's championship team for outdoor soccer.
A really good way to follow up on the rebound, but a great deflection there by Antonio. He saved the goal likely, and that shot does go wide, so no goal.
Yeah, and as a reminder, any shots from the out of bounds on the side of the field, any kick-ins are considered indirect, so you're not able to score directly. So even if that had went in, it would not have resulted in the goal.
That is a good point out, Will. We got a 2-on-1 developing, a shot, and a nice, really nice goal there by number 8, Michael Kramer. I believe he was on that championship team, and just a great way to tie it up as we got a little under 5 minutes left to go in the half.
Yeah, that play had 2 nutmegs there, right on the shot and on the pass. It was a great assist. I'm not sure who that was by, though.
No, it's difficult to see. We are on ground level with these players, so sometimes our view is blocked by the others. But so far, really back and forth, tight game. Great way to open up our championship season for intramurals here. Oh, face shot. Looks okay.
Yeah, and in the last 2 minutes, Analingus attackers really started utilizing Dom Ross more. We just saw him taking a kick in from the side there, and I think it's really been benefiting their possession.
Yeah, I mean, you can give Dom Ross a hockey assist on that most recent goal. He had the secondary assist, but this is soccer, so doesn't get anything. Nice centering pass, but cleared away.
Yeah, sometimes in futsal, especially here, if you're just putting balls into the middle, it's so tight, like confined space, that sometimes it'll just ricochet in off a defender without you even needing to take a shot, and it'll just go in the net.
Yeah, it's, again, that having that possession and just kind of trying to get away to get that ball into the net as much as possible. Winds up for a shot. Oh, a fantastic save. Wow.
You know, I really like that play out of Brennan Sheldon, number 6 there. He took the ball and took it up the side and then gave his teammate Alejandro a wide open shot.
I mean, that shot was going top corner, and that one's just wide. He had his teammate on the weak side, couldn't quite find him. We go under 3 minutes to go in the first half of our first men's competitive championship for Intramural Sports Futsal. Tie game so far. Here's that keeper going all the way up.
Yep, and it generated a shot for them. So I'm really liking what I'm seeing from Analingus attackers so far. Ooh.
Off the post, just wide. Yeah, and you did see as Dom Ross, the keeper, was coming up, number 6, Brennan Shaladen was rotating back to kind of block that. Here's some players complaining about the out-of-bounds call there. If we go to our instant replay, which we don't have, looked like it was the correct call. So we'll stick with that one.
We trust our refs.
Yeah, well, those type of calls, so half the people are going to be mad no matter what. So just make a...
I'd really like to see 7 Doors utilizing their keeper, because I think that's really resulted in this like change of game here. And
a great shot, 2-on-0 for Antonio. He doesn't pass, he opts to shoot, and a great save there by Dom Ross. That's the second time Antonio's had a 2-on-1 or a 2-on-0, and he's taken the shot instead of passing, and he hasn't been able to score. So we'll see if he changes that as we hit the second half of this game.
Getting a little chippy on the sideline, Michael Kramer and number 8 on the 7 Doors, Liam Donald.
Oh, a great shot. He finds a way past Dom, kind of hits that low near the feet, just outside of, hits the bottom of Dom's hand and just sneaks into the goal. Really good shot there.
Yeah, Dom's got to be a little bit stronger there. Get a hand behind it and push it away.
Yeah, as a goalie, it's really tough to make those saves when they're down below your waist because you try to go with your foot. And, a great passing play and a great shot there.
Wow.
Great goal there by number 1. Number 1 is Esben Nielsen.
We have 30 seconds remaining in the first half.
Yeah, and just a quick reminder, the clock you see on your screens may not be perfect. We keep our own time here, and the clocks are not perfectly synced up. So we will do our best to have the correct clock on screen, but just a reminder, if you hear a buzzer, that's the correct time. Looks like both teams kind of want to end the half with the last shot, and that will be out of bounds. Off the backboard is out of bounds.
Yep, and we do have a running clock, so any out of bounds will just keep the clock running. And it takes us to half.
Yeah, it takes us to half, all tied up at 4. Well, so far we've had a great first half. We saw 2 quick goals to jump out to a 2-0 lead by the Seven Dwarfs, and then since then it's been really quite back and forth, Will.
Yeah, I believe it's 4-4 right now, and a tie game at half will be very interesting to see how teams approach the second half. I'd like to see any tactical changes that Seven Dwarfs might like to make, because I think the game's really swung in the favor of Analingus attackers for the last 5-10 minutes of the first half.
Yeah, since we weren't able to do this before the game, we'll go through, give the starting lineups here. For the Seven Dwarves in white, number 5 is Bernie Bowman. Number 12, Alexander Reifler. Number 4, Alexandra Rodriguez. Number 10, Antonio Casone. Number 7, Ian Weldon. Number 1, Jacob Chickerall. Number 8, Liam Donnell. In maize, for Analingus attackers, we have number 3, Dom Ross. Number 9, Alejandro Lopez Cotrina. Number 6, Brennan Shaladin. Number 1, Esben Nielsen. Number 4, Luca Jalix. Number 8, Michael Kramer. And number 7, Tanner Bermudez. Those are the lineups we have for today's men's competitive futsal championship. What are some of the changes that you want to see Seven Dwarfs maybe make at halftime?
Yeah, well, as I've been saying throughout the first half, a lot of the possession's been in the favor of Analingus attackers due to them using their goalkeeper, Dom Ross, more in the build-up play and possession. And they have not really been using their goalkeeper, Jacob Chiracle, to possess the ball. There's also been a few opportunities that they've had that they just haven't been able to finish. And it's not really a tactical change, but some more clinical finishing might benefit them.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you've seen the intensity already very high. You can tell it's a championship game. Both of these teams want it really badly. What can the Analingus attackers do to maybe actually extend a lead? They've had one lead so far. How can they get a bigger one?
Yeah, I think they need to be a little bit more disciplined on defense, where they're not really stabbing at the ball and just comfortable sitting back in a defensive shape and allowing Seven Dwarfs to possess when they do have the ball. And then also, while they're on an offensive attack, they shouldn't really be overcommitting too many players. Because they are using Dom Ross in possession, it really opens up long-range shots where Dom Ross might not be able to get back in time.
Yeah, we've seen a couple of the goals for the Seven Dwarfs come off a turnover, and Seven Dwarfs will swarm with numbers, and they'll have 2-on-1s or one case of 2-on-0. Some great saves by Dom Ross to keep this game tied, but it'll be interesting to see how that high pressure, having the goalie out, can help you score more goals, but it does leave you vulnerable.
Yeah, and I want to go back to that open goal miss from number 6, Brennan Sheldon, on Analingus attackers, because if he had put that in the back of the net, they would have a nice lead here to start.
Yeah, been a lot of good chances for both teams, and both teams have been playing very well. High intensity. It's been some good futsal to start with. This is the beginning of our IM championship season, so we're going to be on here with a bunch more futsal championships. We have up next co-rec recreational, the women's, men's recreational, and then we're finishing off with co-rec competitive for our slate tonight. Those games will be starting about every hour on the half hour. And then tomorrow we'll have volleyball starting at 6:30 p.m. Eastern, and then basketball at 7:30 Eastern on both Tuesday and Wednesday. So make sure you're tuning in for all of those. I'll be here all those nights. Will, unfortunately, only here with me today.
I will not be able to make it for the other days.
But it'll be a great time. We'll have a great crew, and we'll be for basketball especially, we'll be in the home of the national champions Michigan Wolverines in Chrysler Center. So that'll be a great spot to watch and should be a great atmosphere with hopefully a lot of fans. If you are a student at Michigan, come watch the game in person. It's free basketball. Who doesn't like that? And be loud, be cheerful. It should be a great time.
Are there going to be concessions, Ben?
Don't believe there's going to be concessions, but
unfortunate.
Yeah, unfortunately no concessions. Very sorry about that. But eat your food beforehand and maybe celebrate with your championship-winning friends and teams afterwards. I might grab some Frita Petitos after this.
Sounds like a plan.
Sounds quite good. Second half should be starting momentarily. Halftime's just winding down. See teams are starting to take back on the court. You hear the buzzer. We'll reset the clock, grab the officials, and we should be good to go for the second half. Tied up 4-4, so it should be a really fun second half. See the officials coming out now.
Yeah, one thing for Analingus Attackers, I was able to watch their semifinal game, and they had a very close overtime win in their semifinal. It was a really chippy game, and there was a few like disciplinary issues. So I'm curious to see if that will happen in this game as well. And I think the experience of playing in a close semifinal game will give them help here.
Yeah, hopefully. And we know some other teams already have some experience. Ian Weldon on the wearing number 7 for the Seven Dwarves. They lost by 1 in their basketball team this year, so they're really hoping to win a championship here in futsal. But they do also have some championship experience. Bernie Bowman won the IM pickleball bracket last semester in the fall, so he knows what it takes to win, and we'll look to see if number 5 can get something going for him.
Yeah, and the Seven Dwarves, all the players wanted to shout out one of their teammates who was unable to make it, as we see a shot go wide. So shout out to Anthony Fan. Anthony Fan.
Yeah, I hope you're watching. If not, I hope you're watching on replay. But your teammates wanted to shout you out. See a little bit of tiki-taka in the back. The Analingus Attackers using their goalkeeper. A really nice triangular defensive structure by the Seven Dwarves, kind of shutting down really any opportunity to get up the court, but not over-pressing. Really just smart, safe defensive soccer. Able to force a turnover. Shot. Looks like it's deflected wide for a corner.
Yeah, it looks like the official's thinking about calling that, but he did not. And we're seeing the same corner strategy.
Yeah, the corner strategy seems to be try to center it as best as possible, but number 4 for Analingus Attackers, Luka Jalix, is just kind of in the way for those, which totally legal. He's outside of the circle that you're supposed to be, and he's doing a really great job of shutting down their offense. Long shot, just a bit outside there for the goalkeeper.
Should be kicking a field goal.
That might have been wide right. Maybe you should try out for Ohio State. Turnover, shot. Oh, a great save and a great clear.
Goal line clearance from Luka Jalix.
And that ball almost took out our broadcasting equipment, but the chair saved us, so that's good. But great goal line clear there by Luka Jalix.
Yeah, don't worry, Ben. If that ball was coming for you, I would have got it.
I appreciate that. Oh, a nice little nifty pass, a shot, deflected for a corner. So far, the Analingus Attack is doing a great job of getting in the way of shots, but Seven Dwarves, especially especially Alexander Reifler, has been absolutely clinical, just taking a lot of shots. He's already got 2 goals, though he does keep kicking it into Luka on the corner kicks. So we'll see if he maybe tries to kick it somewhere else.
A nice through pass. Did not result in anything, but I really like the attempt there.
Well, and you saw there for Seven Dwarves, their goalkeeper, Jacob Chickarell, he's all the way in the back on the goal line. So that through pass, there's no one up there to contest. If he comes off that goal line a little bit, he might be able to contest that ball well before they have any chance to take a shot with it.
Nice feet from Espen Nielsen. Passing back to Dom Ross and to Brendan Sheldon.
Yeah,
I really like the possession that they've built up here. They're kind of playing in a 2-2 structure.
Yeah, really good. A lot of passes, and then a good centering pass, trying to get Luka to get a shot on goal, but it was deflected away. But it'll stay with Mays down here. Now Luka taking the corner, and he kicks it directly into the player in front of him.
Giving back the same treatment.
Yeah, I don't think that's intentional. But it is funny how often it's happened. And that does not go in, and wouldn't have counted if it did. So.
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't opt to play it back to Dom Ross there. I think a lot of the times their team will play it back to him and let him take shots from around half. Yeah,
it's not a bad idea. Take a long shot. I mean, a long shot is still pretty close if you think about soccer terms. High
over the field, did not even touch down inbounds.
Yeah, it was would have required quite a vertical to reach that ball. Oh, just wide. Looks
I
like
believe that was a save.
looks like they're calling it a goal kick.
Yeah, that was a great chance. That is unfortunate that they were not able to get anything there.
See the coach, I think, for Analytics Attackers is telling us to take a replay on that. Not going to happen, buddy. See Dom Ross taking the out-of-bounds play. He passes it back. But again, they're utilizing him as sort of a fourth offensive player, and it's worked out really well for him so far.
It carries a lot of risk to be passing like that in the back. As we just saw, that pass could got picked off, but here's Dom.
Yeah, you see they're up, and it's sort of a power play kind of going on right now, the way they're able to just pass the ball without anyone. But now it's taken away. Some nice dribbling, going one on nobody. Looks like the foul will be called. That looked like a pretty easy call for the officials, and we'll see our first foul of the game. These free kicks can be really interesting because it's pretty easy to make a wall that effectively denies any chance of scoring. With these goals, they're relatively small and it's relatively tight quarters, so look for a pass and a deflection. Or that.
Out of bounds. Yeah, usually teams aren't looking to score directly off of the free kicks, especially that close. But they are really helpful for setting up an offensive play.
Yeah, oh, good idea there. Looks like that ball was deflected on the way in, but a really good centering pass for number 10, Antonio Casone. Not quite able to get a foot on it because it was deflected out of bounds. See, they didn't have, and the attackers didn't have Luca there to block the pass, but
Luca's been replaced by Esben Nielsen.
yeah, good block there. And that's going to go in. That deflected off a defender. I couldn't tell if it went in immediately, but it was cleaned up and assuredly put in the back of the net.
That is very unfortunate. I think what happened there was it came off of Esben's knee or lower leg and went straight at the net, and it hit the crossbar and bounced down into the net.
Nice goal there by the Seven Dwarves. They take the lead 5-4. With 8.5 minutes left to go. We'll see if they change their game plan. They scored 2 quick goals early on, and since then it's sort of been 1-2, 1-2. They score, and immediately afterwards the attackers are able to level the game. So we'll see how long this lead lasts.
Yeah, I think I jinxed this at halftime because we saw a lot of goals in the first half, but that was the first goal that we've seen in the second half so far.
And that was not the most beautiful goal that we've seen. We've seen a lot of really great passing plays and really great shots, and that was sort of a throw the ball towards the net and hope something good happens. And you get these weird bounces, and he does great save there. And then good job on defense to clear that ball out. So we'll see. It looks like the attackers are turning up the intensity. We'll see if the Seven Dwarves are able to stick with their defensive game plan.
Yeah, they're kind of out of position right now. Seven Dwarves getting upset. They wanted a foul called there.
Yeah, ball goes out of bounds. It'll be their ball on a kick in. 7.5 minutes to go. Both teams have subbed a decent amount, but one on no. He's a chance. Oh, great save. Fantastic save, and that's the second shot missed there by Brennan Shalata, and he had a wide open net earlier, hit it off the post, and that one he had a chance 1-on-0 against the goalie and just wasn't able to put it in.
Oh.
That's close.
I don't think that's in the goal.
I
think that went wide.
Yeah, the officials are correctly calling that a goal kick. That went wide. Looks like the net got a little busted there on that shot, so does not count if it goes in the side of the net. High press, cleared out.
Yeah, and while we are hating on Brennan a little bit, he does have 2 goals already, so
he's been playing fantastic. I mean, really, everyone's been having a great game. I think they've all done a good job. Oh, another fantastic save.
Wow, that might be the second worst left-footed shot of all time that I've seen.
Oh, I think we're going to take a quick minute here. We got a player, the goalie was hit in the face. We'll pause the. So, unfortunately, it looked like it was a great save, but it was saved with his face. A little bit of a Scott Sterling action. So, we're going to pause the game here, make sure he's okay, get him some water, get him some ice or whatever he needs. He's been really fantastic in goal there. That's number 1, Jacob Chickerall for the Seven Dwarves. Will, what do the attackers need to do in these last 6 minutes to level the game?
They just need to be clinical here, Ben. They've had several chances the last few minutes that they just haven't been able to put away. It could be a totally different game if they had taken them.
Yeah, it's been looks like we have him back on his feet, so we'll get this game going. These last 6 minutes underway.
Yep.
But
our wonderful supervisor, Reagan, coming and doing the medical first aid.
yes, thankfully I think he was just shaken up a bit, needs a minute. Most important, obviously, to stop these games and make sure that player gets the attention they need. Looks like Seven Dwarves are calling for subs. Now, one thing to note is Alexander Reifler, wing number 12, he has not subbed out all game, I don't think, Will. So he's been running a lot. Looks like he's been working really hard. We'll just see how he's able to, if he's able to finish these minutes strong just with a lot of game time.
Yeah, some of the Analingus Attackers players ran the Big House 5K this morning, so I wonder if anyone on the Seven Dwarves did as well.
Yeah, it's Big House 5K was quite a fun event this morning. A little bit chilly, a little bit rainy, but still quite fun. To everyone who did it, congratulations on finishing. It was a pretty fun race. I know a lot of people had long nights last night, and so I think one of the participants was not able to make it to the scheduled Big House 5K start time. Shot just wide.
You know, I've really liked some of the more technical aspects of this game. A lot of the Analingus Attackers players have been dribbling through the defense and trying to create shots that way. And I think if they keep doing that, eventually it'll work. But there's only 4.5 minutes left.
Yeah, and this next goal is really crucial. You don't know if a 2-goal lead, I don't know if they'll be able to come back from that, but a tie game, then it's, basically golden goal, next goal wins. Nice through ball. Oh, just put wide. A really good passing play there. Again, utilizing their goalkeeper, Dom Ross. He's able to draw the defenders up high. They kick it down, get it over for a cross, and just not quite able to bury it, but really good play.
Yeah, and this game is incredibly close.
Great save there by Dom, and a nice dive onto cover the ball.
You really want your goalkeeper to be confident and have a commanding presence in the back line. Great feet.
Oh, and a great shot there.
Goal.
That is the hat trick for Brennan right there. He ties it up with just under 4 minutes remaining in the men's competitive championship here.
And that's the exact type of technical footwork that I was just talking about, Ben. Great to see Brennan get his hat trick.
Great to see it. Been playing really well. There's been a lot of long shots from the Seven Dwarves. We'll see if now that the game's tied, they'll work it down deep and maybe try to get some closer shots.
It seems like they've finally changed their approach to corner kicks, no longer just kicking into Luca. And number 12 taking it for pass out to the wing and a shot from number 1. Seems like we got 2 number 1s out on the field.
Yeah. It's been a really good game so far here. Again, you see Dom Ross a lot further off his back line, really a part of the offense for the Analingus Attackers. They have not had the lead yet today. Oh, shot just wide. That's the downside. You get those offensive turnovers, and they have a wide open net to shoot at, and Alexander not quite able to knock it home there.
Yep, and that's the exact type of risk that they're taking by using Dom in possession, but it has been working for them so far. Brennan, great feet in the box, still maintains the ball. He loses it. And
a penalty is called. The clock does not stop on a penalty kick. Clock does not stop for a penalty kick. We only stopped the clock due to injury a couple minutes ago because we wanted to be smart here. Penalty kicks will be taken from the top of the box, from the top of the key here.
Yeah, it looked like he got a little bit of contact on the ball. I'd be curious to see what the ref saw. Maybe go back and watch it later. But
it was a really tight play. I mean, just the attackers have been physical all game long, so kind of coming back to bite him there. You see Dom kind of being off-center to try to trick, and buried, absolutely buried by Alexander. That's his fourth goal of the game. So he's been really a crucial part of the game. You hear it from the fans, 1.5 minutes to glory.
That's got to be very frustrating for any Lingus attackers to give up the lead over like that.
And another penalty called this time on Alexander for grabbing the arm in the box. Will go with a chance to tie the game up. It'll be on the foot of Brennan Shaladin.
Going for his 4th goal.
Yeah.
And
here we go.
Not sure why number 8 is standing so close and touching the ball.
And he buries it. So under a minute to go, we have a tie game, 6-6. It's been really close.
And 4 goals for Brennan Sheldon. Definitely be my man of the match so far.
Ooh, a tie for the ball. Both players seem to get to it at the same time. 30 seconds to go. So already feels like we're in overtime here.
Yeah, great play by Dom Ross, too, to get on the end of that and break it up.
Similar to hockey, we will be playing golden goal overtime until somebody wins. So really, it's most likely next goal wins starting now. Long through ball, just out of reach. Don't really know what that move was in the air to try to kick it back.
Clock is winding down.
Another long shot tipped out, and that will be the end of regulation. So we'll have a minute or two to get everything all set, get the teams organized, and then we'll be starting with sudden death overtime. We'll, again, back and forth. Late equalizer by Analingus attackers. Then Seven Dwarfs took the lead on a penalty, but they got another one called on them right back. Back to all square. What do you think is going to be the difference, the decider for this overtime?
Yeah, this is going to come down to a little bit of hero ball, Ben, I think. Whichever player decides to step up and put the team on their back and finish one of these chances or dribble their man, there's going to be a lot of physicality from both sides, I believe, here. But really it's going to be whichever player wants to step up and give his team the championship.
Yeah, it's been so far a really, really tight match. Both teams have a player who scored 4 goals for the Seven Dwarves. It's number 12, Alexander Reifler, and for the Analingus attackers, it's number 6, Brennan Shaladin. We're getting ready to get started here. We have our IM sports manager, Brian Walker. He's out there in the beautiful Michigan Hawaiian shirt. He's getting this game organized, explaining to the players if they have any questions. The referees know the rules. They know it's golden goal. And we'll be starting golden goal right now.
Yeah, shout out Brian Walker.
Yeah, we love Brian. And also shout out Kevin for all his work getting this stream up and running. Sort of a Murphy's Law situation in setting this whole event up with a lot of things not working, even though they worked approximately 100 yards away at the Intramural Sports Building. So really shout out his hard effort that's bringing this to you guys. This one-of-a-kind broadcast.
Yeah, and as I was saying, a little bit of hero ball. I'm not sure why we're taking shots from their own goal box, but we'll see if it does work for them. Yeah,
those long shots might be sort of a shot pass. Look for a rebound, look for a tip, look for something funky and a bounce your way. We see a sort of inverted triangle defense right now from the Seven Dwarves. Ball shoots under the net.
Yeah. Number 9 on Analingus attackers, Alex Lopez. He actually had the golden goal overtime goal in the semifinal to send them to the championship. It was off of the other team's goalkeeper trying to dribble around him in possession. And he broke it up and put it in the back of the net.
Yeah, so that's, look for that high press. And one thing you see to notice here is Seven Dwarfs goalkeeper all the way back in net, not coming up, not able to effectively utilize him on offense.
Oh.
Looks like an unintentional trip. Foul's called.
Should maybe be a card here. Looked a little bit of dog show, to be honest. Surprised there's no yellow for that.
Sort of a tough one. We have a little bit of basketball under the net.
Pushing in the box.
I don't really know what's going on there. Yeah, referee's telling him to quit, whatever the heck that is. It's. Ooh, ow.
Close.
Just wide. And we'll be playing 10-minute golden goal periods, so a lot of free futsal for you folks. Granted, it's all free, but a little bit extra. Here we are in overtime, tied 6-6 in the men's competitive futsal championship. In white, we have the Seven Dwarves, and in maize, the Analingus Attackers. Both teams undefeated on the season, so both teams really looking to end this year on a high and join the hallowed ranks of the Intramural Champions.
Yeah, I think in one of the group stage matches in regular season, Analingus Attackers put up 20-something goals on one of their opponents.
That's a lot of offense. Oh, almost a turnover.
Staying with Analingus Attackers, and Dom Ross will take the kick in. Esben Nielsen is checking to the ball. It results in a turnover.
Really good high press there. Looking to center it, and we have sort of a 2-on-2 developing. But now it's 2-on-1 the other way. Oh, great defense.
That is great stab. That's a penalty.
Penalty is called. Players upset. This is a crucial penalty. You can hear the chanting from the supporters of Analingus Attackers there. Their head coach wearing a suit does not have a tie. So maybe something to work on for next year. But we'll see this penalty for the championship. And he misses wide.
Brennan Shaladin, their player with 4 goals, misses the penalty.
And he had a penalty late to tie the game up. So
you just can't let it get to you now.
Yeah, just got to keep shooting. I mean, he's a great player. He's been playing fantastic. Don't let that.
Yep, and Seven Dwarfs wanting a foul called there, but I think there's just a little bit of contact, and they went down pretty easily.
Yeah.
The official had a great view of it.
Yeah, Liam Donnell, he was asking for a foul. Did not get the call from the official that he wanted. We've gone through 5 minutes of overtime. So far, no goal. Shot and that's high.
And that's why he is the keeper.
Yeah, that was a field goal. That would have been dead down the uprights. But backboards are out of play, so
I think Dominic Zvada is leaving the team for next year. So
another Dom.
Tryouts are open. Yeah.
High through ball. Great touch. Oh, wow. My goodness. That would have been a highlight reel of a goal if I've ever seen one. Fantastic touch on the chest. Taps it up and tries to one-time it into the back of the net. Got around the keeper, but just hits the post.
Analingus Attackers got to be feeling lucky right now after that one.
Yeah.
Some great buildup. Notice how they pass the ball around a lot to get a lot more space, where they're able to then bring Dom up and influence the attack.
Yeah, a lot of quick passes. You see Dom, he's approaching that center line. We have not seen the keeper for the Seven Dwarfs come close to that. A little bit of 3-on-2 developing here. Shot blocked. A lot of blocked shots this game. A lot of players sacrificing their body. They know it's the championship. They can feel it's the championship, and they're not going to go down without a fight.
They want the T-shirt.
Yeah, it's a nice T-shirt this year, and that is way gone.
And he's definitely the kicker next year now.
Yeah, I mean, that might be the worst left-footed shot you've ever seen.
Yep. Sorry, Luca. You're number 2 now.
Yeah, I think. And another miss by the keeper. Will be a goalkeeper. That one at least was a little closer. Dom's been great in net, though, and he's been really influential in this offense. You'll see him dribbling the ball up. Good through pass taken away.
I wonder if he's going to keep shooting, though, after the last 2 misses.
Yeah, ref calls advantage there. Looking for was a little bit of a grab, but he was able to keep the ball with his team, so don't want to stop the play. And here comes the ball. Oh, what a great play there, Will.
Yeah, I wish I was caught on camera.
Yeah, it's a shame. Tom looking to play it up, and teammate was looking to sub, and Luca comes into the game. A little bit of miscommunication there, but ball will go to the Seven Dwarves.
Luca's trying to get back on top for the worst left-footed shot.
Cross pass. Oh, what a goal! What a play, what a goal by the Seven Dwarves to finish it up. They rushed the court. They're jumping up and down. They're celebrating. They know they've won. Alexander Reifler, he's hands on his knees. He's been played every minute. Nearly an hour of futsal. He is dog-tired. A great game by both teams, though. Really a good game.
Yeah, that shot was just unsavable. If you're that open on the side and you place it on target where he did, no keeper's going to save that. So it's unfortunate for Dom Ross that he wasn't able to get his hands up to the ball, but congratulations to the Seven Doors for taking the championship in men's competitive.
Yeah, men's competitive futsal champion, the Seven Dwarves. That was just a fantastic finishing play there. A great cross-court pass, able to bury it in the top right corner of the net, and they win 7-6 in overtime. Just a really great game all around by both teams. Up next, we're going to have the Co-Rec Recreational Championship between the Cousin Lovers, spelled with like Cousins Hall, and Gimpy's Ballers. So that'll be a fun game. Will, you've worked a lot of these Coliseum shifts. What are some of the keys to winning a Co-Rec game?
It's a lot of the same as the men's competitive. You're just not going to see as much physicality because a lot of the players are a little bit more laid back. They're still equally skilled, great players on both sides that I've seen this season. But a lot of the guys in the men's comp teams take it almost religiously.
Yeah, I've noticed that when I would work my shifts here. Some main rules for co-rec, it's pretty simple. There's got to be 2 of each gender on the court at all times. Looks like both these teams have a healthy amount of different players, so substitutions shouldn't be an issue. They should be able to get on and off the court as needed. And we should be getting started here in a few minutes. But we'll take a quick break, and we'll be back with the Co-Rec Recreational Championship for futsal. Good afternoon and welcome back to the Intramural Futsal Championships. Up now in blue, we have the Cousin Lovers versus Gympie's Ballers, who are in white. We'll go through the starting lineups here. For the Cousin Lovers in blue, number 4, Connor Mitzel. Number 1, Christian Honan. Number 3, Colin Learman. Number 10, Jessica Luo. Number 54, Jordan Luo. Number 9, Michael Zhang. Number 5, Nora Miller. Number 55, Olivia Bushy. Number 0, Phoebe Knoll. And number 51, Sophia Nelson. Now over to white for Gympie's Ballers. We have number 3, Madeline Sablon. Number 8, Cam Radel. Number 6, Dylan Verlinden. Number 12, Iali Rodenroth. Number 11, Ishan Hartke. Number 7, Jack Verlinden. Number 4, Matthias Ballina Boso. And number 12, Pauline Morrow. Should be a fun match here. We got the co-rec championship for futsal. This is the co-rec recreational, so should be a pretty fun game, and we are getting started. We apologies to not quite getting the game going here. See the game on your screen now. No goals yet. Just started. 16-minute halves for futsal here. If you missed the first match, we had a 7-6 in overtime win for the 7 Dwarves as a shot is blocked and cleared away.
Nice header there. You don't really see a lot of headers in futsal, and a goal.
Wow. Great through ball, and then score by number 9, Michael Zhang. A really good shot there.
It's a goal by Cousin Lovers, so 1-0.
And then immediately back on the attack is Gympie's Ballers there in white. Another header shot. Oh, a good stop. Would have been a one-on opportunity if number 6, Dylan Verlinden, didn't get her foot in there.
You can already see this game's a little bit slower, less physicality, which is great for safety of participants.
Yeah, some of the men's competitive games can get a little rough and a little tumble. You'll see differing strategies here. We have Cousin Lovers. They have one of their female players in goal. And for Gympie's Ballers, they have one of their male players in goal. You'll see some teams do it each way. It sort of depends on what each players feel comfortable with. We've seen a lot of really fantastic goalkeepers of both genders. And really a good goalie can turn the tide of any game.
That's like 2 or 3 chances now that goalkeeper for Gympie's Ballers is saved.
Yeah, that's big number 8, Cam Radel. He's had a couple really good saves, and Cousin Lovers have had a couple really good opportunities. Wholesale substitution there by the Cousin Lovers, keeping their players fresh.
Trying to get a little fancy with the footwork there. Doesn't work out, but I like to see that early in the game.
Nice move there.
Oh, shout out Mike Bob in the chat. I love you.
As Jordan Luo scores a big goal there for Cousin Lovers in blue. That makes it 2-0 as we approach 13 minutes left to go in the first half. We'll see what Gympie's Ballers can do to maybe stop this speed and aggression of Cousin Lovers. Both teams undefeated so far. Another chance, a great save. Really, Cam Radel, he's given up 2 goals and he's saved several more. He's really getting big on the goal line and shutting him down. And he is subbed out for Ishan Hartke, number 11.
Yeah, I really like Cousin Lovers' press that's been going on so far. They're really getting a lot of pressure in the opposing half. We'll see if they can get out of their own half here.
Yeah, it's been a high press so far for Cousin Lovers, which has led to a couple good opportunities, a shot on net and the save there. Corner kick.
Ooh.
Nice centering pass, and just not quite able to knock it in is Sophia Nelson. But right place and a really good find, and next time I'm sure she'll be able to bury that one home.
Yeah, I really like the outside of the boot Trivella right there to center the ball.
Yeah. So far, a couple of quick shots and pressure by Gimpy's Ballers, but since then it's been all Cousin Lovers. They're up 2-0 and now 3-0. Another goal there by number 54, Jordan Llewell, just taking the ball up himself and finding the bottom corner of the net.
See if Gimpy Ballers can get back in the game here. Not really sure what they need to do, but they need to really just tighten up and just start performing a little bit better, because right now they're getting outran, outworked, and outshot.
Yeah, they just haven't really had the ball. Ball is kicked away. You see the goalie coming up out of the net. That might cost them here. Nice save there.
Good save.
But a turnover, and now a 2-on-2. Nice poke away there.
I really like the footwork that I've been seeing already from Cousin Lovers. I think a lot of their players seem to be very comfortable with the ball, and that's very helpful in futsal.
Yeah, it is. It's really, you want to be able to feel comfortable with quick, close first touches, especially. There's just not a lot of space on this court.
Utilizing the goalkeeper here a little bit. See how much they will continue to do that throughout their build-up play.
Yeah, we saw that a lot with the Analingus attackers there, but I passed just a little too far away. Go back to Ishan. Fun fact about Ishan, he had a roller coaster YouTube channel in middle school. So maybe he can link that. One of his friends can link that in the chat for people to check out after this championship finishes. Nice 1-2-3. Oh, just a little too long there. Trying to track it down was Dylan Verlinden, who her favorite IM Sports memory was beating her sister's team in volleyball. So sorry to Dylan's sister that you weren't able to take the victory, but it's apparently her favorite memory. And a nice shot and a nice goal there by number 9, Michael Zhang. Again, a lot of low shots there, just finding the back of the net for the Cousin Lovers so far. Really good offense.
Yeah, Gimpy Ballers needs to get a little bit more physical and get in front of these shots to try and be blocking them. If you're just letting them go straight to your keeper, eventually they're going to go in because you're not going to get everything.
Yeah, and Michael there, who just scored the goal, he has some championship experience. He won the IM soccer tournament this past fall, so he's looking to repeat here and win futsal as well. I think a lot of the Cousin Lovers did, and a couple of them have that as their favorite intramural sports memory. So
yeah, and Michael would also like to shout out his mother. So shout out to Michael's mother if you're watching.
Yeah, it's been all Cousin Lovers in blue so far. Shot deflected wide.
I think that initial shot was off target, going wide right of the goal. It was a risky deflection that could have went straight into the back of the net.
Yeah, but you never know. Man, that ball is gone.
And Dom Ross, you have competition.
Well, it's starting a run here for the best left-footed shot in intramural futsal.
Looks like we're trying to
here we go.
find a new ball that's actually inflated.
Here we go. We got one there. Looking to play out of the back. Not sure what the goalie's waiting for there, but they're getting going. Already in a 4-0 hole, so really looking to just try to get something going on offense and get some momentum for the Gimpy's Ballers. Shot there. Wow.
Jack Verlinden putting it in the back of the net. Textbook finish.
Powerful shot there. Really strong there, and that maybe is what they needed to get back in this game. Still down by 3, but if they can get another 1 or 2 before this half ends, and a turnover, but collected and played calmly by the keeper there.
Yeah, they've started to find a foothold in the game, and here's a counterattack. Jack.
Oh, and that's a clean left-handed finish, and in 30 seconds, they've cut the lead in half.
Jack is from Lake Orion, Michigan. He's actually played soccer for 14 years. So using some of that experience in this game here, clearly.
Yeah, and they had won an earlier game, and here's another shot. Oh, a fantastic save. Wow. What a save by number 55, Olivia Bushy. Great, great save. Good shot as well. They won a game in penalty kicks in the quarterfinals. So obviously they have some experience shooting and able to find the back of the net. Little 1-2 shot. Oh, whistles wide and almost takes out an official, but does not.
Yeah, in futsal, it's a lot different compared to outdoor soccer that we offer in the fall here. I think you try to finish that with a little bit of a curling shot in the side netting, but the goal is just so much smaller and the field is so much smaller that you're not going to be able to generate that much curl in a shot.
No, it's quite difficult to get that curl. And this ball is just also a little heavier, so it doesn't turn as much in the air like a regular soccer ball. Oh, nice move to get past, but a good save. Keeper goes out to play it, passes it back. Here's the two-time goal scorer. Oh, just a little too long for number 12, Iyali Rodenroth. Just not quite able to make that connection there, but a good idea and a good pass.
Yeah, Gimpy's Ballers bringing on a few substitutes. We have number 4, Matthias, coming on the field. Number 3, Madeline Sablin, now taking over net.
Yeah, it's a new goaltender so far, and a nice little gather up by the keeper. Both teams have rotated keepers so far, so no designated keeper like we saw in the men's competitive game earlier.
Yeah, I liked what I saw from Gimpy's Ballers the last few minutes. They kind of found a foothold in the game, and it looks a lot more even, whereas in the first few minutes of the game, it looked like Cousin Lovers is maybe going to run away with it.
Yeah, a couple of great goals from Jack Verlinden, and so we'll see if he can get a fourth. But coming onto the pitch is Jordan Luo, who has 2 goals already and breaks up a pass there. All 6 goals in this game. There's 3 players on hat trick watch. They each have 2 goals. Nice cross pass, just a little bit out of the reach there of Phoebe Knoll.
Yeah, that was a good ball to play there. Good vision from number 4, Connor Mitzel.
Shot there blocked. Goes up top. Another shot blocked by his teammate. Another shot wide. Couple of really good offensive pressure there. Several shots. Just a good one there. A good shot by Dylan Verlinden, brother of Jack, sibling of Jack, I would assume. And not quite able to put it home either. Nice 1-2 passing, but it's broken up. Dylan applying some pressure. And is able to steal it, but it just rolls out of bounds.
Yeah, that's a good defensive play to make, even though it doesn't really change the game or result in anything, but breaking up the play of the game. Oh, and we're away, open net.
Oh, and just able to sneak it around and tapped in by number 3, Colin Learman.
Wow, and just as I thought Gimpy's Ballers was finding their way in the game and complementing their defensive efforts, they give away a goal.
Yeah, sort of a tough one there. Honestly, a really good play by the keeper, Madeline. They're rushing out, able to sort of deflect it wide, but unfortunately there's just another player for Cousin Lovers there to tap it in.
Little confusion with the kick-in, but looks like we're back. I think they called it a handball on the inbound.
Oh,
wow.
Nice left-footed shot there. We've seen a couple good lefty shots here. That one by number 4, Matthias. And he's able to get his team back within 2. 2.5 minutes to play in the first half here. 2-goal game. Matthias with another steal and another goal.
Wow, now that was just some physical strength right there. Matthias really pushing around, I think, Jordan Luo and taking the ball and putting it right in the back of the net. Now, that's just like striker's intuition.
Yeah, and both those shots, really nothing the keeper can do. Oh, just goes wide. That would have been 3 quick goals to tie the game, but we'll see. This game looked like it was all Cousin Lovers early, but Gimpy's Ballers has come back with a vengeance, and they're all down 1. We'll see if they can get the next goal here. Ball's kicked away. It'll be a goal kick.
Did Jack Verlinden start the game, or did he come in as a sub?
He's not been on the pitch the entire game, but he's been playing for the last about 10 minutes. So since he's come in, he's been a spark to this offense. He's got 2 goals already, and he's been playing quite well.
Yeah, I really wonder why they wouldn't have started him, because it seems like he's kind of like their entire team right now.
Yeah, nice pass across. He's trying to make a move, takes a shot and buries it. Wow, there's the hat trick, folks. No hats on the floor, but that's our first hat. That's our 3rd hat trick of the day already. And we are tied up with a minute to go in this first half. Oh, late to practice. So, kids, you got to show up on time. If you can hurt your team if you're not showing up to practice on time. Seeing here, he's coming in, but got to be on time in the future. Great physical play. Really good, clean play by both teams. Ball just deflects out of bounds. We got 30 seconds left in the half. Both teams trying to make the final push, break that tie.
Keeps it in bounds.
Really nice play there. Nice little chip shot up to Jordan. He's going for a hat trick, and he's got it as well. That's a hat trick with 15 seconds left. Sort of a heartbreak goal there for Gimpy's Ballers. They had all the momentum, 3 straight in just over a minute, and give up that one. 8 seconds left to go here. Shot, long rebound, not able to be gathered in.
And we will be going to halftime with a 1-goal lead for Cousin Lovers, up 6-5 over Gimpy's Ballers.
It's been a great game so far. Cousin Lovers were all over the court. They scored 4 quick goals, up 4-0 before. Seems like Gimpy's Ballers even got out of the gate, but then they were able to tie it up with 3 quick ones of their own near the end there, but go-ahead goal with 15 seconds left by Jordan. How does Gimpy's Ballers respond from having such a big lead and seeing it collapse in front of their eyes?
I think Cousin Lovers, they really need to stay physical with Jack Verlinden. Ever since he came in, he's really been the spark in their offense in generating shots, chances, and several really well-taken goals, Ben. So really they just need to stay on him, man mark him. Don't really let him get any free shots, free opportunities where he's not marked.
Yeah, it's definitely been big. He's had a lot of really good shots. And the Gimpy's Ballers, they were down early. They came back. What do you think they need to do out of this second half to avoid that slow start they had at the beginning of the game?
Honestly, just keep in Jack Verlinden. As soon as he came in, they looked like they were back in the game and scored 5 goals. So,
yeah. Well, maybe we'll see if Jack's able to maybe catch his breath here at halftime. We'll take a quick break here, and we'll be back with more of the Recreational Championship after this. Welcome back to the Recreational Championship here for futsal. We have the Cousin Lovers in blue up by 1, 6-5 against Gimpy's Ballers in white. It's been a pretty back and forth game so far as we get the second half underway with a turnover and a no fake shot. But so far we've seen a really close game, a lot of high energy, really strong gameplay from both teams. Will, what are the keys for each team in the second half?
I think it's interesting that out of the gate, they've put Jack Verlinden back on the bench because he was such a force in the first half, and that is a goal right off the bat to tie it up 6-6 from Matthias for Gimpy's Ballers.
That makes his hat trick as well. So we have 2 players already with hat tricks for Gimpy's Ballers. A lot of scoring done by 2 players. All their scoring, actually. All 6 goals done by Matthias and Matthias and Jack.
Yeah, he really put the biscuit in the basket on that one, Ben.
Nice up ball through. Oh, just not able to corral it. A really great find there by, I think this is the 4th keeper of the match for Gimpy's Ballers. This time, Iali Rodenroth had a great pass up, just not quite able to corral it. You see a nice through ball there, looking for a shot. Save. Ooh. Now, those low shots, as a goalie myself, those low shots are really difficult because it's tough to get down with your hands, and so you're reaching with your feet, but I have the stretching ability of a wooden plank, so it's tough for me to get wide. Another great save. Looks like she might be a little injured, but she's able to power through. Gets a foot on that ball, helps clear it out. Teammate comes in as well. Good physical play. A shot off the backboard. That's out of play. It'll be a goal kick.
Boofed that shot a little bit.
Yeah, just not quite the best there. You see looking to play it out of the back. A long shot, and that'll roll wide. So a turnover, and quickly out of the back is Cousin Lovers. Tied up for the first time since very early in the game. Second time. They were able to tie it up in the first half, but took the lead with 15 seconds left. Ball goes out of play. Was rolling for a second. Nice through ball, but a turnover. Ball goes back to the keeper. Goes out wide. Looking to build out of the back.
Yeah, we've seen a few of these little passes that are more like chip balls that are being played through over the top. And it really allows Cousin Lovers to run onto the end of them. One of them resulted in a shot a few minutes ago, and we just had that. That was a turnover. But I really like how they're approaching that.
Yeah, those it's difficult sometimes to have those chip shots on such a small court, but we see the ball go all the way back to the keeper. Coming up to play it is Iali. She's looking for the shot. Oh, deflected off of Jordan. Another shot. Deflected again. This one goes and will go out of bounds for a place kick. Plays it in. We saw a lot of scoring early on in the first half, and we have not seen a ton so far. We saw a quick goal by the Gimpy's Ballers, and since then it's been relatively quiet as we have a little under 13 minutes left to go in the half.
And building out of the back here, see if they're going to be able to escape the pressure on their players. Cousin Lovers opting not to press the goalkeeper and sit back.
Yeah, it's interesting. We'll see now. We see the pressure kind of forcing a trap in, but it's player all in alone. But a good takeaway by Jordan. The shot just wide.
That was great footwork there to get a shot away and create an opening for himself.
Yeah, and you got to like him taking that shot. He's already got 3 goals on the night. He's got his own hat trick. Looking for their hat trick is also on Cousin Lovers, as you see, a couple turnovers, a long shot. That'll go wide. Number 9, Michael Zhang, he's looking for a hat trick as well. He's got 2 on the night. Well, so far we've seen all 6 goals for Gimpy's Ballers scored by 2 people. What do you think the other players can do to help step up and get take the lead for their team?
I think they're all doing a great job in their own roles. It's really important to just know your role on the team, and if you're going to be the person that's going to score all the goals, get the glory, that's great. But equally important, oh wow, shot goes just wide. Equally important is to just play a solid defensive role, prevent the other team from really getting into the game, be a physical presence in the middle of the field.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of good passing and a lot of good pass breakups there. That's another one, a shot. Oh, bar in top corner.
Wow.
What a goal by number 10, Jessica Lowe. She barely even celebrates, too. Looks almost relieved that she scored. But a great shot there. She's able to put her team ahead 7-6 in the second half. Her and Jordan Luo kind of combining to break up the pass and get that goal.
Yeah, she really hoodwinked the goalkeeper with that one. I don't think she really knew where the ball was. But it was great placement. I don't think anyone was getting on to the end of that.
And we see checking in number 7, Jack Verlinden. We'll see if he's able to provide the spark he did in the first half. Maybe also getting a little bit of rest. Looking for a shot here. Dribbles. Loses it. Jack will take it. Dylan was hoping she'd... not Dylan. Jessica. Just long. Oh, just goes out of bounds.
Not really able to wrap her foot around the end of that ball. Got a little too far away from her.
Yeah, Jack was looking for Dylan, not quite able to connect. Here's a turnover, though. A shot, save, and collected calmly.
Yeah, some of these saves that they've had are a little bit risky, though. You don't really want to be rebounding the ball straight back out in the field.
Long shot just goes wide. Good one taken. That's something to note is rebound control is a little difficult in these close quarters as a goalie. You have to react quickly, and you're just trying to make sure it doesn't go in the net. So you really rely on your team playing good, solid defense and getting back there to clear the ball away.
And I think Cousin Lovers come out of the second half the better team here as they score a goal from half out of nowhere.
Yeah, he immediately subs off. That was number 54, Jordan Luo. He has 4 goals on the night. That was a big one as well to take a 2-goal lead. Dribbling by Dylan. Loses it. Gets it back. Back to goal. Another different goalie, Madeline. She was in goal for a bit in the first half. Made a couple good saves as well. Jack looking to make something happen. Loses the ball, but able to get it back and a goal kick. 2-goal lead, 6-8 in favor, 8-6, sorry, in favor of Cousin Lovers in blue. Long clear out. Oh, and a goal! Oh my goodness! The full court shot from Madeline just sneaks in. 8.5 minutes left.
You really can't expect that if you're Madeline, but you will take that 100% of the time.
Looks like Olivia's laughing about it with her team. They understand that sometimes those things just happen. Weird things can happen with the lights in this building and seeing it all set up. But hey, maybe that's the spark that the Gympie's Ballers needed to come back in it. They were kind of reeling with giving up 2 goals this half. Long shot. This one collected by Olivia. Makes no mistake this time. Rolls it out, but close to a turnover. But protected.
Yeah, I don't want to fault Olivia too much for letting that in. The lights in this building are not friendly at all, and I'm sure she doesn't normally play goalkeeper. A lot of teams in futsal here just kind of put players in the net and let them do their best.
Yeah, we've seen several goalkeepers for each team. I think we're up to 5 different goalkeepers for Gympie's Ballers and 4 for Cousins. So a lot of rotation in who's in the goalie. It's really tough to get into a groove as a keeper when you're only playing for a couple of minutes and then sitting on the bench for a while. Steal there by Jack. Taken back. Whoa, a little bit of collision. Everyone's okay.
Yep, that seemed pretty incidental to me.
Yeah, I think that was just a slip on the ball. Happens sometimes. We see Jack being subbed out. We'll see when he comes back in, if he comes back in. He was late to practice, as we're learning, and that was some disciplinary actions for him being he did not start this game.
And I think they just want to get the ball out of here.
But we got number
on
4.
The break.
He's got 3. A great save there. More than makes up for it there for Olivia. Had a difficult one go in, but and a strike. One swing and a miss there for number 11, Ishan Hartke. We saw him start this game in goal. He's moved up to offense. Long through ball, going to be shepherded out by the goalkeeper. Looks like they're back to number 12, Iali.
Yeah, and they just brought back on Michael Zhang, number 9 for Cousin Lovers. What happened there? I don't really have a great view.
Christian Honan got his ankles broken rushing the goal for the net. It looks like he's okay. We'll take this ball back.
Ooh.
Shot blocked. Oh, just not quite able to find the rebound there for number 4, Matthias. He's got a hat trick tonight as well. He's looking to see if he can get another one to tie this game up. Nice through ball in, but skillfully deflected out of bounds.
Yeah, those are shots that you want to be taking in futsal here, because if you got players in front of you but a little bit of an opening, the ball might deflect, go somewhere, the goalkeeper might not be able to read it, and you really just don't know what'll happen. So always be taking those shots.
Dribbling up, a shot off the post, but the big rebound.
Not able to control the ball, though.
Well, it's sort of off the rebound. It's tough to save the rebound. It's tough to stop a rebound off the post. We do have 2 12s on Gimby's ball, as we're realizing. So Pauline and Iali, both of them are on. Not sure which is which, fortunately. So if I've been saying the wrong 12 all game, I deeply apologize. Olivia holding the ball, looking to release it. Gets it away, but a turnover, somewhat. Ishan looking to get the ball back. Ball is kicked up and out of bounds. Saved skillfully by the ref. And here he comes, the other man with a hat trick. Both players who have accounted for 6 of the 7 goals for Gympie's Ballers. Do not laugh at that.
Laugh at what?
Court. Ball deflected out. See Jack and Matthias both in. Gympie needs a goal. 4 minutes to play in the Recreational Championship, or will we see another overtime? We saw a golden goal overtime earlier in the men's competitive championship. That was a great game. Ended up being final score of 6-7, but currently 8-7 in favor of Cousin Lovers in blue.
Yeah, I'd like to see a penalty shootout, so I'll be rooting for Gympie Ballers to tie it up here.
We will not have a penalty shootout in the championship. Whoa.
Well, we go to 12-minute golden goal, and then after golden goal, there'll be penalty kicks.
With this high-scoring game, I doubt we'll go 12 minutes without a goal, but it's definitely possible.
Fair point.
Oh, nice move there. Oh, but a nice steal. Ooh, gets around a player. Ball goes up into the body. Looks like it'll stay with White.
Good call by the official.
Great call by the official. If we check the instant replay, correct call.
Yep. Shout out Ethan Sapp. And about 3 minutes left, and Gympie Ballers down by 1. They're going to need a goal here to stay in the game and force overtime.
Looks like the time.
And there it is.
Got it.
Wow.
Great shot. Jack coming in and getting the goal that his team needs. He's been doing that all night. That's his 4th of the night, and we are all tied up with 2:45 to go.
I feel like every time I've said anything about Gympie Ballers needing a goal, all of a sudden Jack Verlinden just steps up.
Nice save there by Madeline on the long shot. Jack looking to get another one, but it's cut off by Jordan. He's got 3 goals on the night. He gets ricocheted out of bounds. So he has 4 goals on the night. He plays it quickly. And he's got 5.
Wow.
Great shot there.
Can't see if that was at the outside of his boot or not, but nonetheless, a great finish into the top corner.
Really good shot there. That ball will stay as a corner. Jordan can't believe it, but it will stay as a corner. And looks like it'll be taken by Matthias. He might be looking for the boot of Jack here. One thing to note, number 0, Phoebe Knoll. She's played all game, and a game is tied up there. Great corner kick and a great shot into the net.
I think these last minute or 2 will be a bit more physical because everything's on the line here.
Yes, definitely.
Good job getting the ball out there.
Yeah, we are all tied up. 1:20 to go, 1:15. It's been a really good game so far. Tied at 8. It seems like every time a long shot there, deflected away. Madeline looking for a second of the night. That one from much closer than the full court shot she hit earlier, but good shot and a good save. Ball's chipped up.
Oh.
Foul is
contact
called.
Looks like he's calling a penalty.
No, just a regular foul, not a penalty outside the box. So we'll be seeing a direct free kick. Direct free kick. We got we got 30 seconds left to play. It definitely seems like Jordan might try to bury this one. He's had 4 on the night. Can he make it 5? 5 on the night, and he cannot make it 6. That ball goes wide. 15 seconds left in the game, tie game. We will go to golden goal, sudden death overtimes, which seems like we've already started it.
Really, you just don't want to turn the ball over and give a free shot.
Ball goes out of play. Looks like time will wind down, and we will be headed to overtime. Second time today. We've already had a great overtime finish earlier today, 7-6 in favor of the Seven Dwarves. And tonight, now we have another overtime between the Cousin Lovers and Gympie's Ballers, even though Cousin Lovers were able to get up to a 4-0 lead early in the game, but a great comeback by Gympie's Ballers to make it a tight one. Will, what do you think is going to be the deciding factor?
It's going to be the mentality of the teams here, Ben. I think Cousin Lovers probably feeling a little bit shaken, maybe disappointed in themselves that they've given up a 4-0 lead. Because since then, it's been 5-9. So if you want to go since then, Gympie Ballers has been winning everything except the first few minutes. And I think they didn't really come into the game warmed up or adjusted, and that's probably why they got off to such a slow start. But I'd assume that they're feeling pretty confident in themselves going into overtime here.
Yeah, we see the teams taking the court for overtime. It will be, looks like it's white ball. See the top lineups for both teams on the court. The combined 7 goals between the likes of Matthias and Jack for Gympie's Ballers in white. We'll see if they're able to factor into the game-winning goal. And Jordan, he has 5 himself on Cousin Lovers. Shot there, deflected all the way back. Quick start for Cousin Lovers. Long shot, deflected away.
Yep, that was on target, Ben. That needed to be a save. So glad that did not happen to Olivia again.
Really, really good save by Olivia. You like the idea of taking that shot from long range for Gympie's Ballers. Get a chance for a breakaway for Jordan. Taking the shot, and he scores! 6 goals on the night. His team rushes to celebrate with him. A great goal, a great shot. You can see the disappointment on the face of Gympie's Ballers, but honestly, there is not much you can do on a shot that's going top corner. Really not the fault of the goalie, just kind of an unfortunate turnover, and given you give a player of that caliber an open shot, it's going to be a difficult one to save. See the teams shaking hands. Much shorter overtime that time, Will, and kind of like you said, it went down to that mentality that who really wants it more. Jordan's been playing a lot of this game, and he had 6 total goals, which is just, I mean, that's pretty fantastic in an IM championship.
Yeah.
That's a pretty cool memory. What do you think? What do you think the Cousin Lovers did to really kind of stop? Like you said, they were down 5-9 since the start of since that 4-goal lead. How was he able to kind of flush that and get going?
All in futsal, you're always going to be at risk of turnovers and quick plays going the other way, especially on corner kicks like that. I think the defender for Gympie's Ballers really just needed to put the ball out or be a bit more physical, because she kind of lost him a little bit and allowed him to get his an open shot.
Yeah, there's sometimes nothing wrong with a kick in as opposed to a wide open shot there, but regardless, we had a great game, and it was set up. Olivia, she had a little bit of a rough shot go in. She had a long-range shot that just got a little unlucky, maybe lost in the lights, but she had a great save to earlier in the overtime. So without that save, that game would be over.
Yeah, definitely made up for it.
Yeah, a lot of good defense by both teams. We will be taking a quick break here as we get set up for the next match of the night, which will be our women's game between Started from the Bottom and Hear Us Roar. Should be a fantastic game between two high-level teams. So we'll be back after this break with the Women's Futsal Championship. Good evening and welcome back to the Intramural Futsal Championships. We have a exciting match in the women's bracket coming up right now. We have started from the bottom in maize and Hear Us Roar in white. We're going to read the starting lineups here. 4 started from the bottom in maize. We have number 3, Gillian Siek, number 9, Abby Park, number 11, Alexandria French, number 5, Anna Huac, number 2, Isabella De Mello, number 8, Caitlin Regala, number 10, Megan Wu, and number 6, Michelle Piper. And for white, Hear Us Roar, they have number 10, Lucy Serlin, number 7, Emiko Sano, number 1, Hadley Zan, number 4, Lassie Jernigan, and number 11, Sophia Nero. Should be a really exciting match here, Will. We've had 2 games so far, both go into overtime. We'll see if we have a third right now. Should be a really fun as the game gets underway. 2 16-minute halves, and ball will start with Hear Us Roar. They are the defending champions, so we'll see if they can go back-to-back, just like a certain Irish golfer in the Masters, also looking to go back-to-back. Believe he has a little bit of a lead in the second 9 on Sunday at Augusta.
Yeah, apparently these 2 teams played earlier in the season against each other, and Hear Us Roar in white came away 7-1 with the victory. Nice Brazil there. Oh, early foul.
And the penalty is called.
Penalty awarded for Megan Wu, so we'll see if she takes it.
Looks like they're going to have their goalie, number 3, Colin Learman, come up to take it. Take it, players go behind half. Sorry, the goalie number 3, Gillian Siek. My bad, that's from the previous game. Shot and in, top left corner. She celebrates, her teammate celebrates. Everyone is excited.
Yep, that was a good goal by G, as she likes to go by, or Bush.
Yeah, says she goes by Bush. She comes from a part-time job at Chick-fil-A and the hometown of Auntie Anne's, according to her. Good centering pass, goes all the way out. Some good, strong pressure here started from the bottom. They've been friends since freshman year. This is their senior year now, so hoping to finish off senior year on a high note. But they've been friends for a long time. Told me to shout out Markley and The Hill.
And Emiko Sano, number 7, dribbles it out of bounds. Would like to see something a little bit more promising from her on the attack there.
Yeah. Seems like Hear Us Roar, a nice save there. Apparently, Jillian is the backup goalie. Their main goalie is injured when doing some pre-scouting reporting. I don't know if that was factored into the scouting report for both teams, but new goalie, ball's deflected and saved. A little bit of a sloppy pass there on a turnover. Those turnovers can be dangerous.
I'm liking the control of the game so far started from the bottom. Hearing that they lost 7-1, I expected a little bit more from Hear Us Roar in white, but started from the bottom is kind of taking control of the game so far to start.
Yeah, and something to look at is team depth. We have a full second team for start from the bottom. 4 subs, it looks like, versus Hear Us Roar only has 1 substitute. So looking for fatigue and how that factors into the game plan here. Unchallenged, just dribbling up, is their goalie number 11, Sophia. Ball's almost stolen, but cleared away. Both teams so far have used their goalkeeper as sort of a 4th offensive player. Something we saw a lot in the men's competitive. A steal, a shot, a good save. Our first game men's competitive, we saw that a lot. The second game in the recreational bracket, we did not see a lot of that goalkeeper play. A nice centering pass, just wide off the post. Sophia giving some love to the post there. It's kind to her there that time.
Yeah, I think Hear Us Roar should be making fast substitutions and trying to keep all their players fresh. They have a player on the bench, Lacey Jernigan, or Big P as they call her. And really, Big P should probably be getting into the game around now. We're 12 minutes left in the first half, so already 4 minutes by. And I'd like to see some faster substitutions happening.
little bit of ticky-tack in the back. Ball goes up. Oh, and just misses the feet of Anna.
And number 10, Lucy Serlin, taking the kicking.
Yeah, it's been a little bit of back and forth. Quick early goal on the penalty started from the bottom, and since then it's just been back and forth. Some good offense, good looks for both teams, but neither team quite able to put one home.
Yeah, and poor touch there on the pass from Emiko. Needed to be a little bit better, but good by her to control it and get it back to her keeper.
Yeah, long shot there off the backboard. That'll be out of play. In behind is number 10, Megan Wu. She gives the ball up, looking for the foot of her teammate. She does have 6 toes on her left foot, so maybe that left foot she's trying to give the pass away, uses her right foot to pass that ball in and a little cleaner, but she takes it, looks to take it away. Turn, has it, passes it back.
Crowd is chanting "Woo, go Woo" every time she touches the ball, so I think she's got a lot of fans.
Goes to her left foot, not quite able to get the shot off, but again, that high keeper play by Jillian, able to keep them offensive possession.
Good defense from Emiko. Ball rolls under her foot. She takes the kicking back to her keeper. And see if they can kind of control the game for a little bit here. Cross-court pass. Ooh, nice fake.
Ball looks like it's just saved off the tip.
Good shot from number 1, Hadley Zan.
Yeah, centering pass. Oh, just up and over.
There you go. You can join Dom Ross. And who's our other kicker?
I think it was.
Was it Michael Zhang?
Yeah, well, that was. That one was right-footed though, not left-footed. So we still have a leader in the clubhouse for best left-footed shot, just like Terrell Hatton, I believe, is the current leader in the clubhouse at Augusta.
And they did make changes. Brought in Lacey Jernigan, Big Pete, and sent Emiko straight to the bench.
And she's looking to nice pressure there, forces the ball out of bounds. Hear a lot of chatter from the bench of started from the bottom. They're looking to keep the energy up. They have a couple fans here as well, it looks like. Some of these fans late arriving, though, missed the only goal of the match so far. Long shot and good save, gobbled up there by number 3, Bush.
Yeah, you wouldn't really know Bush is the backup keeper with saves like that.
Yeah, and another ball was out of play before the save, but
good eye by our official Dylan Marshall.
Yeah, and the goalie Jillian, she's been playing really well, and she wants to shout out Caitlin Wagala for being so cool, hot, and funny as a shot. And another goal by Megan Wu, taps it in with that 6-toed left foot. Great goal there. 8.5 minutes left. We see the team is celebrating. We got some dancing going on.
Call the ambulance. Awoo, awoo, awoo.
Great shot there. We see the ole, ole, ole chant starting up. Really, it's been all started from the bottom so far. Maybe it's that freshman year chemistry. They know each other. Long shot saved. Good save there by Sophia there. She really, not much she could do on either of those goals. A penalty kick that went in the top left corner and a good little dig away.
Yeah, and White hear us roar, but I don't think anyone's hearing them roar. They really need to lock in and get into this game.
Yeah, shot off the backboard. No good for number 2, Isabella. Heroes Roar, they played on the same club team in high school, the Tigers, so that's where their name comes from. But, a nice move there by Big P. Not just able to lose the ball. And number 5, Anna Huak, also known as Burger Mooger, loses the ball out of bounds.
Yeah, they started from the bottoms, really got the team chemistry going. They got a lot of interesting names.
Maybe it should be Booger Wooger. I'm not really sure what. She's having a good time, though. Apparently the warm-up is doing the worm down Hill Street, so looks like she's nice and warm for this game. Some good pressure defensively. Ball's taken away there by number 2. Just loses it out of bounds. Not quite able to chase it down is Isabella.
Yeah, ever since their substitution, really haven't seen anything else. I'd like to see a little bit more action here, but Lacey Jernigan, Big P with the ball, passes.
Yeah.
Right back, takes a shot, but it just blocked and blocked and blocked again.
Couple good blocks there. Kind of seeing number 10, Lucy Serlin. She's sort of quarterbacked this offense. Give and go there. Shot and gobbled up by the keeper, Gillian. Sorry, she just goes by Bush. So good save there.
Good job, Bush.
Yeah, looking to dribble the ball up. Might be looking for a shot. No, decides to pass it off. Fake.
There's a lot of pre-game, how should I say this, discourse between the two teams. Heroes Roar is very confident coming in, but they've taken a back seat in this half so far, down 2-0.
Yeah, just a lot of high pressure started from the bottom. That, freshman year chemistry started out as freshman year, seniors now, and just you can tell they've been working well together. Oh, ball gets through, just not able to be tapped in on the back door. Long through ball, gobbled up, almost loses it. Big P putting the pressure on. Turnover.
Yeah, you can tell that they've been playing together for a long time. They've got chemistry. Clearly, they don't need to go to class because they've already got it.
Yes, they do. But so far, not a ton of subs. Megan Wu and Jillian have been played the whole game, and it makes sense to have your goalkeeper play the whole game. As you see a sub here, checking back in is Amiko, and subbing down, getting a little bit of rest is Hadley. Gobbled up by the keeper. Looks like she's telling her team what to do here.
See if Amiko can make any changes in this game. She has been on the bench, so she should be well rested.
Through ball to Wu, not quite able to tap it home. Looks like she was going for that one extra pass to go to Isabella, but either a really bad shot or not a great pass, just kind of stuck in the middle there. Looking to bring it up is Lucy. She's had a couple good 1-2 moves. A nice dribble through by Big P. Shot. Oh, a fantastic save. That was going top corner. We had a great view of it. Amiko with a fantastic shot off the bench, but just an even better save by the goalkeeper. Bush. Ball goes out of bounds. It will stay with, started from the bottom.
She calls herself Bush, but in the net like that, really she'd probably be like Tree or something.
Yeah, I know. Maybe brick wall. Just so far on clean sheet so far. Looks like some subs are looking to check in. Not quite able to get in the game. Blocking my view. Through on goal.
Ooh.
Big save.
Bush at it again.
Yeah. Oh, almost an own goal. Able to clear it out.
Better to clear it and put it out of bounds than to take a little risk and try and play fancy out of the back, in my opinion.
As a goalkeeper myself, my favorite play was getting the ball as far away from the goal as possible. Yeah. So I would boot that ball out of bounds anytime. And subbing out of the game for the first time is the goal scorer, Megan Wu. She's got one of the goals. Up 2-0 as we approach 3 minutes left in the first half. A little bit of tiki-taka between the goalie and number 11, Alexandria.
Yeah, it looks like number 8 came in, I believe.
Yeah, number 8 and number 11, Caitlin and Alex French, goes by Tank.
And Demon Hunter.
Yeah, Tank and Demon Hunter. Some unique nicknames on this team for sure. Tank playing some defense.
Yeah, I don't really know what Heroes Roar has been doing this whole half. They really haven't generated too much pressure. Maybe the names of the other team are like frightening them, getting in their heads.
Couple good shots. Again, just a blocked shot. Ball's going the other way. Oh, and a great save. That was a really good shot, low corner, but a good save. Really, it's been a lot of the defensive structure started from the bottom. They're playing a really strong triangle and able to get out of their own zone quickly. High pressure. I see a little bit of a squirrely play. Ball's taken away. Ball taken away by the Tank. Turns back.
Yeah, Amiko wins the ball up high in the opposition half, but just turns it away with a careless pass in the midfield.
Yeah, you see these teammates, these two teams, they do know each other, some of the players, so they are a little bit laughing together on the court. A good steal by Amiko there. Down goes, shot for Lucy, and that, she does not make a mistake. My goodness, what a rocket.
That's what we like to see. Here's Roar getting on the board with 1 goal. I do wonder if they're missing one of their players who's currently not able to make the game, Brianna Kinuko Linda Ferguson. I think
Another
she's
steal by Lucy. Shot on net, but a save. Ball will trickle out of bounds. My goodness, that was dangerous. That could have been a tie game. We approach 1:20 left in the half. And it's been a little bit of cousin lovers. A couple of ricochets.
Wow.
Good save.
It's like a pinball machine in there.
Yeah, momentum swinging a little bit in favor of the cousin lovers. Long cross up. Another turnover. We got 2-on-1 going the other way. Here comes Big P. Shot gobbled up. Wow, fantastic saves by Bush. Needs some help up. Shot goes wide off of deflection.
Corner kick.
Looks like we have some subs checking in. Blocked. Blocked again. Blocked a third time. Blocked it. No! Able to tap it in. Number 5. Anna Hawk. Just a great tap it in. Known for breakdancing in the school hallway and also for scoring a goal there. Long shot, no.
Yeah, what a goal from Burger Mooger.
Yeah, just a great shot. Really just persevered. A couple of blocks, but defense not able to clear it away. Goalie was stuck on the ground trying to crawl towards the ball. Not really her fault.
Yeah, some people might say tapping merchant, but I just say a goal's a goal.
Goal is a goal. Big P looking to put some moves on and take a shot off. Good collapsing defense. Long shot blocked away. Time will expire. And into the half, we have a 3-1 lead in favor of Started from the Bottom. They've been playing with intensity out the jump. Scored a quick goal off the penalty. Scored another one with about 8 minutes left in the half. And then were down. They goal to get within 1 by Heroes Roar, but then a quick kind of a heartbreaker with 25 seconds left, and they take a 2-goal lead into half. What does Heroes Roar need to do to get us back in the game?
Honestly, I've enjoyed watching both these teams already. It's been a very technical game, and you can already see that lots of the players are highly skilled. I think Heroes Roar just needs to be a little bit more decisive and faster and get their energy up because it doesn't really seem like they want it enough.
Yeah, they've been working hard. They do have only 1 sub, so they've been running a lot more, not quite able to sub out for as long. So that's something to keep an eye on is the sort of the fatigue and how that's going to go. But we'll be back in the second half in a couple minutes after a quick break here for halftime. And we're currently at the Futsal Women's Championship. We'll be back in the second half. 3-1 lead for Started from the Bottom. Alrighty, folks, welcome back to the Intramural Futsal Championships. We have the Women's Futsal Championship going on right now. Currently up 3-1. It started from the bottom in Mays against Hear Us Roaring White. We're getting ready to get this second half underway. The players are back on the court, and the referees are ready, the players are ready, and here we go.
Yeah, I talked with the teams during the halftime, and Hear Us Roar had a lot to say. They felt like they were just trying to be friendly to the other team and let them in the game to make it more entertaining for the viewers. But I don't know if you'd give up 3 goals like that if that was the case.
Yeah, I'd probably, hey, a little bit of a shove there from Miss Megan Wu. Looks like Hear Us Roar, maybe they're coming out with a vengeance here, looking to, the current defending champions. We'll see if they can get it back. A through ball up to Megan, or sorry, not to Megan, up to number 2, Isabella, not able to track it down. Ball will be out of bounds with a goal kick. Now, you will say, though, 2 goals can be pretty quick. We've seen teams score in bunches, with several teams scoring multiple goals within a minute. So definitely not out of this game at all. And it's not over till it's over, similar to the back 9 on Sunday at a certain golf course that I cannot say due to copyright reasons.
Yeah, with players this talented on the field, you could get 2 goals in 10, 20 seconds of gameplay. And Emiko rockets a pass up to the side, trying to cross it. Switch the field. Unfortunately, put a little bit too much power in there.
Yeah, not a great view of the court right now. Unfortunately, blocked by some of the players who started from the bottom, but we love that they're here to support their teams. And we have a nice crowd going on in the on the stands here. Can't quite see them. They're a little out of frame on the left, but expect them to get loud if we get any goals.
Switching the field of play here. And a turnover. Emiko has a chance to just crosses it to nowhere. Not really sure if it was a miscontrolled ball. If she thought there was someone there, I think she probably just didn't look up.
I think she was just hoping one of her teammates was there, but just no one there making the run. It would have been a pretty easy goal if they were, though. A good hustle there. Ball, nice little ticky-tack pass and forward over to Megan. Oh, and a great save. Ball's up, and it will stay with yellow.
Just plays it out of bounds just to be safe, I guess. Maybe get a deflection and keep possession.
Goalie's way out of her net. Got to be careful here. Don't want to turn over a blocked shot. Ball goes high. It's tipped, though, so it will be a corner kick. So we're here 13 minutes, 20 seconds left. Still a 2-goal lead for starting from the bottom. Friends since freshman year. This is their senior year. They've been excited to play together. They've been playing together all the time. Started in Markley. Lots of personality on this team. Long pass cut off. Looking to make him pay is Berger, but ball goes out of bounds. And we see a sub here. Checking back in is number 10, Lucy Serlin. She gets the ball. No, ball's out of bounds. She does have their only goal, so definitely looking for her to get some offense going.
Yeah, I'm not sure why Hear Us Roar was so confident pregame and even during halftime. Because they're honestly just getting dominated in every aspect right now.
Yeah, well, a little bit of friendly fire. Not ready for the quick ball. Oh, they had a chance. Lucy was looking for the quick ball over to Emiko, but just not quite ready. Maybe a little tired, maybe just not focusing, but they're looking to be aggressive here. Nice high press. Ball goes long. Ball is turned over, though. Turned over again. Turned over a third time. Turned over, nope. All right, turned over a fourth time.
Yeah, a little bit of miscommunication between the teams right now with errant passes, kind of going out of bounds and leading to turnovers. I'd like to see both teams kind of clean that up and get a little bit more possession.
It's a small court, so in some ways it is difficult to build fully out of the back. You got a lot of tight passes, really easy to step into a passing lane and make a good turnover. Down go, a lot of complaints. Ref calls it in for the Hear Us Roar. A shot deflected wide. Oh,
Wow, that totally could have snuck in the bottom.
Yeah, ankle breaker for Gillian. She moved left, and the ball deflected right. Ball goes back down low. Nice.
A little bit of theatrics here from Bush.
Yeah, we got a lot of rolling
Time stalling.
around. Yeah, time stalling with good 2/3 of the half left to go is certainly one of the choices of all time. But in alone on goal, great save by the keeper. Another good blocked pass. Ball will go out of bounds.
Yeah, I think all that Heroes Roar needs right here is 1 or 2 good passes to kind of open up the field. Ideally, you'd want them to be first touch.
Yeah, and that's been really a stellar performance by the backup keeper for started from the bottom. Bush here. She's wearing number 3. She's played fantastic, sort of quarterbacking the offense in some ways. You'll see her take the ball up and be an outlet pass for when they're in deep. Playing, sort of doing it all here.
Yeah, I asked her at halftime about if she was the backup keeper or not. Oh, what a save.
What a fantastic save. That's one of the few clean shots that Lucy's had. Maybe she could have taken a dribble or 2 more. I think she thought she had less time and just not quite able to sneak it home. Another diving stop by Bush.
Yep, Bush said she's not the backup keeper, not the step keeper, but the keeper who stepped up.
Exactly, yeah. And she said she also said she would have gone to the WNBA if she knew she was gay early enough, but apparently found that out a little bit later in life, and now playing futsal for the Futsal Championships. We'll see if we see her in the basketball championships as well. A player of her talent and caliber. I'm sure she's quite skilled. Nice little chip up. Good save. Had the cross open, not quite able to find it. Lucy's able to get it over there.
Emiko trying to fancy pass here. Not working out the greatest right now.
Ball
Gets
thought
a
they would
shot.
go out.
Wow.
And that's a goal. Wow.
I'm eating my own words.
That was really just the Lucy show. She did everything on that one. Took the ball, stole it, dribbled it down, made a sweet move, and snuck it in the top corner.
Yeah, credit Emiko with the assist, but that was all Lucy.
2 for 4, getting word from our statistician that she's shooting 50% 2 for 4. That's pretty high for intramural futsal.
It's pretty high for futsal or soccer in any capacity. 2 to 4 shots or goals to shots ratio is very high.
Yeah, you wonder maybe should she be taking more shots. Love to keep a good ratio intact, but if you have a shooter of that skill level, you want them taking as many shots as possible to hopefully score as much as possible.
I don't know if our camera can see over there, but wonderful touch from Emiko on the bench. Wish she would be doing that in the game.
Oh, shot hard off of Lucy. That must hurt. The entire starting from the bottom team bench is cracking up over something. Not quite sure what, but they've been super supportive all game.
It's because we're funny commentators, Ben.
Yeah, I'm sure. I don't think I'm very funny, but maybe they do. Which, honestly, a little breakaway.
Big P.
A chance. Oh, Big P not quite able to finish. Really good defensive work by Megan Wu. You hear the woo-woo from the cheering section of the stands. See if she can get another goal. She's got one already.
Yeah.
Oh, turnover here. Chance. Oh, just tipped wide by Hadley. Not quite able to make it in. Really good high pressure there, though, by Lassie Jernigan. Able to steal the ball away and get it to a teammate, but just not quite able to finish.
I'm getting word that Heroes Roar's missing player, Brianna Linda Kinuko Ferguson, apparently scored 4 goals last time they played this team. So it seems like they're missing her a lot.
Definitely, considering 4 goals would give them a lead. Would give them a 3-goal lead. I can't do math. But, nice save by the keeper and a breakaway. Here's a chance, and that ball will sail high and wide. That was a pretty decent left-footed shot. Definitely not the worst one we've seen today.
Yeah, that one won't take the trophy.
No. But use Megan. They're respecting her. You can see they're not pressing her too much. They know she's a great player. And you see, here comes Bush out of the goal.
That's just pure intimidation factor.
Oh, and just not quite able to connect with Megan there. One thing to note here is you take a look into the beauty of this facility. This will be the last ever season of futsal in this facility. Can't say I'm sad to see it go. Oh, my goodness. What a goal.
Big P, Lacey Jernigan.
Big P ties the game with 5:41 to go. Top right corner, bar in. I mean, my goodness, it does not get any better than that. They've had luck. That's the second goal they've scored from that part of the field. And just not, I mean, that's an impossible shot to save, really. But we're all tied up. 5.5 to go.
3-3.
We're going to take a shot. And now how does started from the bottom respond? They had a 2-goal lead at half. That ball is off the backboard, out of play. But 2-goal lead at half, and it's down to nothing. Maybe we have a third overtime as well.
Yeah, and just to comment on that goal by Big P there, I've seen her finish a lot of those this season. She was on my co-ed team earlier in the year. Unfortunately, we got knocked out. But she's taken a lot of those chances, and that's one of the reasons why our team was so successful. Hopefully, she can continue to do that this game for Heroes Roar.
Long shot, a little bit wide left and high. Will you call that the
Ohio State?
The Ohio State, yes.
Leading pass, dangerous. Could have been a turnover there. Lets it go out of bounds.
That was a leading pass to the goalie, so she was well out of her net. We see some of the players, Lucy wiping sweat off her face. She's tired. She's been playing this whole second half and the most of the first half. Pass, makes nice save.
Yeah, apparently Lucy's actually a center back, not a striker, which is a little confusing because she's been shooting so well.
Yeah.
But I don't know, many talents.
Many skills and a block shot going the other way. Lucy able to fight for that ball back. Oh, but she loses it. I think she thought that was going out of bounds, but she could have turned that around and maybe gotten another shot on goal. Good step, good lunge, ball going down. Back to Bush. Calm, cool, and collected. Playing tiki-taka with Megan. Almost an own goal there. Megan up the line. It's going to be one-on-one with the keeper. The shot wide, just wide. Oh, actually, looks like it was no. It will be a goal kick. Shot was wide.
Close shot by Burger Mooger.
Yeah, already has a goal in the game, so definitely someone to be respected. Well, Will, we're getting down to 3 minutes left. Do you think this is a sort of next goal win situation, or do you think a team can tie it up?
I wouldn't be surprised if the game ends 4-3, but I definitely think we could see a flurry of goals from either team or both teams at any minute.
Big P making a move, but ball is taken away by Megan. She's played this entire second half. She played a lot of the first half as well. She's looking a little tired, but giving her all out in this championship. Ball gobbled up by the keeper. Might have been out of bounds as well.
Yeah, I wonder if started from the bottom will be utilizing their bench at all. They haven't really subbed on many of their players, and I thought that would be one of their key advantages in this game.
Yeah, I mean, you see how much these players are running. They're running hard and working really hard. A bunch of extremely talented athletes on this court playing a really technical, high-skilled game of futsal. Nice move there. Pass it, going over the top. Really good passing. We've seen that all game. Using the keeper looking for a shot. No, fake shot. Turnover. Able to pinch and get the ball back. Ball is deflected and will stay with started from the bottom.
Yeah. And just a note, on the bench right now, they have Michelle Pied Piper, Tank, and Big Bertha. Personally, if I was playing against Tank and Big Bertha, I'd be intimidated.
Yeah, it seems like they got the small lineup out right now. A lot of the big players, and that shot is, again, off the backboard. So that's the one we call the Zvada because it's going straight down the middle, but well high. And we see a sub back in the game is Lucy Serlin, 2-goal scorer, shooting 50%. Ball will stay with White. We'll see if she's able to make something happen. We got 1:30 left in the game. Takes a shot, high and wide. Well, it looks like we might be headed to a third overtime. Not to broadcast or jinx this, I would love nothing more, but really a fantastic game. Yeah, really, we have a very strong seeding process here for Intramural Sports. We make sure that we have the best matchups for last. And so far, a lot of really competitive, high-level games. And also some of it might just be the championships. They're always going to be close. And a tap in, back corner. Fantastic pass by Megan Wu and a great goal by Isabella DeMello. We have under a minute to go. Clock's not going to stop.
Potential heartbreak here for Here's Roar.
Well, you know, it's been coming for a while. They've had a lot of offensive pressure. Can they mount it back? Ball out of bounds. We'll stay here with White. We got 30 seconds left to go. All out attack now. They got to bring their keeper up. I don't know why she's anywhere near the goal line. Losing by 2 is same as losing by 1. 20 seconds left. Fake shot. Pass across. Looking for an opening. Pass it down low. Shot. Oh, great save.
That was a great
10 seconds left. Step up to press. Got to press. Ball goes out of bounds. It'll stay yellow ball. Time is running out on the season, and it looks like it will be a win. Four started from the bottom. They started freshman year together. They started on the bottom, and now they are here senior year as champions of intramural futsal.
Started from the bottom, but finished at the top. Where else would you want to be? They're proud recipients of the coveted IM Championship shirts. And I know Here's Roar's got to be kicking themselves for letting in that goal right at the end of the game, Ben.
Really just a fantastic piece of passing, though. We've seen that all game from both teams. Just clinical passing, foot to foot. Just an easy tap in at the back. A great goal by number 2, Isabella DeMello. All 4 goals for Heroes Roar started from the bottom, scored by different players, something we haven't seen so far. We've seen a lot of 1 or 2 players scoring pretty much all the goals for teams in the men's and co-rec, and this was just a really well spread out, well-fought game by both teams. Really high skill level, really good game to watch, and that will be the last ever women's futsal game in this facility. So to end that with a win, it was really special. We have some of the players saying hi.
Yep, coming over and waving at the broadcast.
Yeah, still live on air. We'll be back with a player interview for some of the champions in a bit. That was the Women's Intramural Championship, won by started from the bottom, 4-3 against Heroes Roar. A great game. We'll be back with a player interview after the break.
Welcome back. I have a player here for the post-game interview. You are,
G. Sayak.
yeah, and she's for the captain of Started from the Bottom. So tell me, how do you think this game went? How do you think you played? And are you happy with how the game went overall?
Yeah, first I just want to shout out our competitors. It was a great game. It came down to the last minute, and I could tell those are some really skilled soccer players. They must have learned from people probably older than them who taught them a lot about soccer and just being good people in general. And then I just want to take a minute. The game went well. Our team played amazing, started from the bottom. Well, we all came together as freshmen and underclassmen, so just to see us win this as seniors is honestly the cherry on top.
Yeah, that's great to hear. Do you know a lot of the players on the other team?
Yeah, we're friends with them. We've played soccer with them before, actually, so this was a good culminating activity to just display our dominance in the end, though, as being seniors and they are younger.
I did hear that you guys won or lost 7-1 to them earlier in the year. What changed from that game to this game?
I think it's mindset. Like, we came into this game knowing we were going to win. We wanted these T-shirts, we were going to dominate, and we came in and showed that. And I think we showed the world, honestly.
Yeah. I also wanted to ask, you guys said you had a lot of interesting nicknames. We got Burger Mooger, Michelle Pied Piper, Tank, Big Bertha, Demon Hunter, Bush as yourself. How did these nicknames come around?
Just like through playing soccer, honestly, we got friends with each other, and we just have a lot of great memories. And honestly, this is one of the good memories that we'll leave college with. And some of those are special. Tank, I feel like that's like self-explanatory. Yeah, Bush spelling is Busch, by the way, not Bush. Just want to clarify that. So, okay.
Thank you for joining me for the interview. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. This is your first championship win?
Yeah, I have another game at 7 p.m. for basketball, so.
Wow. Well, good luck to you in the basketball game. It was great to watch you guys all season, and I enjoyed the game today.
Thank you, Will.
Yep.
Good evening and welcome back to the Futsal Championship. We are in here for the Men's Recreational Championship here between Koki FC in black and checking in maize. Go through the starting lineups here. For Koki FC, we have Ignacio Perez Garcia at wearing number 7. Wearing number 1, Andres Troconis. Wearing number 11, Antonio Colon. Wearing number 17, Eduardo Cortez Castro. Wearing number 9, Jose Caponola. Wearing number 8, Ricardo Garcia Zorba. And wearing number 4, Sergio Velez. In maize for checking in, we have number 12, Andrew Wang. Number 3, Daniel Wang. Number 4, Emiko Sano. And number 11, Max Hook. Game has just started here. Still 0-0. See, Koki FC already has their own custom jerseys here, all black.
Yeah, number 12 on checking in, Andrew Wang. He's actually wearing a GoPro or a camera to record. He posts stuff on @ADub_life on YouTube, TikTok, and Instagram. So go follow, like, and subscribe.
Yeah, we'll see if he posts a win or a loss here. Now, Koki FC has a couple more subs than they do, so it should be an interesting game. We see the referee telling him to put the ball back inside the closer box. Koki FC, their keeper, has gloves and a full setup. Meanwhile, for checking in, they do not have a keeper with all the gear, so we'll see if that matters in terms of rebound control or anything like that.
First real chance of the game. Oh. So a little bit of a slide there.
A little bit of a slide, not quite a slide tackle by Eduardo, who is 6'3", a women's rights activist and very nonchalant. Checking in number 17 there. He did make the final last year in outdoor soccer, so I don't think he was able to win, but hopefully he's able to take home a championship tonight.
Number 4 and checking in, Emiko Sano just played in the women's final. If she seems a little familiar, that would be why. So we'll see if she's able to keep her fitness up for this game with no subs.
Yeah, it might be a long match of playing. They were not able to take home the dub, so she really wants one. So far, the highlights for Andrew Wang include passing the ball back and forth with his goalie, Max Hook. Shot high and wide off the L in blue.
Yeah, I don't think that one's ending up on YouTube.
Yeah, not quite sure there. Nice high press by Miko. She's able to get the ball taken away. Some goes down a little soft. Crossover and not able to find the feet of Andrew. Ball goes out of play.
If I was Emiko, I'd be a little disappointed there. Feel like she won the ball and put it right in the middle for her teammate, and they were not able to finish. And a good shot by her. She's already turning up in this game a little bit more than she did in the last one.
Long shot is gobbled up out of bounds by Andrew. Ignacio plays the ball in. He's looking for get it back. No, blocked away. So far, no subs yet for either team. Just a nice back and forth, dribbling up. Ball goes out of play off of Andrew again. Good defense there. Number 11, Antonio Colon. He loves the sun and wants to shout out his family and Alonzo. I'm not sure which Alonzo, but Alonzo, wherever you are, shout out. Ball's going back and forth here.
You can tell both teams are multi-talented players. Everyone seems able to remain composed under pressure, even with the ball. Even when they're in front of their own net so far.
Yeah, it's been a great time. We see Max Hook, the goalie, for checking in, playing high, really kind of quarterbacking the offense. He is the 4th Wang brother. Apparently he's adopted, and thinks Lucas Crespo is a dollar store version of him. So that's his version. He's from West Lafayette in Indiana. So ball comes in play again, a little bit back and forth. Nice little fancy move there to get it over to Andrew. Nice kick away. Ball will stay. Will Nice steal there by Koki FC.
Yeah, a little bit of miscommunication there with the passing. Andrew was making a run far up, and Danny thought he'd be checking in the ball. Really, you'd expect a bit more chemistry considering that they are brothers, but there's a lot of game left.
Exactly. Nice little move there. Shot on net, deflected outside. Artie seems like checking in is a little tired. They're not really rushing, running around all that much. Seems like Koki FC there moving quickly and moving around to get open. Shot with, again, blocked wide. Nice save by Max. One thing to note, Koki FC, their goalkeeper is staying on the line. We've seen a couple oh, what a shot.
It's a rocket.
Oh, my goodness. That ball was hit like it owed Ricardo money. What a great shot. Top left corner, one-timer. That is fantastic.
It's one of the best finishes we've seen today, I would say, Ben.
That is. Really great finish. And he opens up the scoring. 1-0 lead for Koki FC. Ball goes out of play. Miko looking to get that goal back and make something happen.
Yeah, hopefully she's not remembering the last game where she lost right at the last minute. Don't want that to be in her head. But she is a greatly skilled player. Carried my team all year, so I have no doubts that she'll be able to lock it in for the rest of the game.
Ball goes all the way back to Max. Upright to Danny. He gets a corner for his team. He is the brother of Andrew Wang. So, yeah, we have 3 brothers on this team.
One adopted.
One adopted. Correct. Max going over to Andrew. Andrew
Nice
down
body
line.
feints.
Ball is bodied away by number 4. And ball goes out of play. Miko will gather and go.
Good tackle and win for possession by Emiko there.
Yeah, really good. Smart play. Long shot, no, by Max. Passes off to Emiko. Blocked away. They're asking for a handball. Not going to get the call. Nice little high chip shot. Brought down safely by Eduardo. He takes a shot. Blocked away. Ball goes all the way back. Andrew takes it. Back to Max. Over to Andrew. Back to Max. They've been playing a lot of tiki-taki, the two of them. Max kind of staying back, sort of playing the center back, quarterback role here.
Yeah, you can tell they're all pretty confident with the ball at their feet. Doing a lot of one-touch passes under pressure. Considering that they have such a small roster with no subs, I think their team chemistry and each player's technical skills is probably a big reason why they got here. And that was a great shot from Andrew Wang. Just cutting into the middle and seeing an opening and unleashing a shot. Good save by the keeper.
Yeah, really good save there by the keeper, number 9, Jose Capo. Able to deflect it up and over. You see a really tight triangle by Koki FC, kind of looking to play a little bit of zone, not really marking a man so much as a little bit of space to try to shut down shooting lanes and passing lanes. Just like that, blocked shot. Out of bounds, Emiko looking to play it quickly, back to Max. Max winds up, goes over to Andrew. Lot of possession time for checking in. When was the last time Koki had the ball?
I honestly couldn't tell you. Other than a few seconds with like turnovers in play. Don't think they've really had it for more than 10 seconds, like consecutively.
Yeah, it's been really good deep, but they have been really good on defense. It's been a lot of perimeter play from checking in, not a lot of inside. But here's one chance for Emiko. She puts it blocked.
Yeah, I think that was going back post, probably off target, but a good shot nonetheless because it got tangled up in the defender's legs and could have just went in for an own goal.
Yeah, we've seen a couple shots deflect off defenders and in, so definitely not the idea to put. He's out of goal, goes in, but the ball was out of play before he was able to get the shot off. But that's one of the dangers of playing with a high keeper like that. Getting the keeper all the way up to mid-court, you can have a deflection and knock it in.
Yeah, that is one danger. However, we have seen them doing this style of futsal, and it has really contributed to how well they've been able to maintain possession so far.
Definitely sort of like a power play 4-on-3 at all times.
about 6 minutes left. Scores 1-0 for Koki FC. I did have the pleasure to watch the semifinal match for checking in. They started the game down 5-0 and came back and won 7-6, I think.
Foul's called on Koki. It'll be a free kick for checking in. Looking like he's asking for space. We go under 6 minutes to play in the first half of the Men's Recreational Championship. Free kick here. Looks like it's going to be taken by Andrew, looking to get a highlight clip. And that is a 3 points in football and 0 points in futsal. So it'll be a goal kick for Koki FC.
The brothers really need to be keeping their shots down. It's the third time they've hit the curtain up top behind.
Turnover and a goal by Amico. That was a bad pass by the goalie, Jose Capo, and just that levels the game.
Ruthless finish. That's just pure instinct. You can't teach that, Ben.
You cannot. And we have a tie game.
Koki FC be taking the kick in here.
Yeah, you see a lot of movement from their players. They have a couple more subs, so they're just running around constantly. Now that shot on goal would not be a goal because it's off the kick-in. A great tackle. Really fantastic. Ball will actually in a takeaway, too, off of the checking defender, who looks like they now have a new goalie. They've subbed in number 3, Daniel Wang, as the keeper. And another careless pass leads to a turnover.
Seems like they've swapped out who's in the net.
Yeah, that might be their version of a sub. You get to play goalie. You don't have to run as much. You can kind of sit back there. Meanwhile, Amico's just running back and forth, trying to disrupt the back line of the defense. Andrew looking to make a move, and it dribbles it out of bounds.
Yeah, Emiko's running a lot, but I'm sure she's got an engine considering she plays on the club soccer team. So I don't have any doubts that she'll be able to keep up with the rest of the game for the duration of play. A bit of physical contact there.
Yeah, it looks like Beth's letting it go. Looked good to me. Oh, and a great shot by
goal.
Max off the low post and in. And we go under 4 minutes to play. A 2-1 lead taken by checking in. A great shot there by Max. They came back from down 5-0 in the semis. They only were down 1-0 today, and they've already taken the lead. So playing a little bit better today so far.
History repeats itself. Koki FC better watch out.
Yeah, we've seen this is one of the lower scoring games we've seen. We've seen a couple games go to 6-7 and 8-9, but this one is a little closer. A turnover? No. Out of bounds. Favor of Koki. Ball is lost.
Playing fast. Good job getting back by Max there.
Yeah, he was the goalie to start. He's no longer the goalie now. It's subbed in for number 3, Danny Wang. But yeah, Koki FC looking to play the ball and not playing the ball back to their keeper. Seems like a good opportunity to do so. There was no one near the keeper. Oh, great
Not
save.
sure where Emiko was going there at all. Maybe she didn't have her glasses on or something and couldn't see the field.
Balls. See, there's interesting. The checking in is able to play the ball back to the keeper. They trust his footwork and able to play out of the back. Nice move there. Ball is deflected. Nope, just shot wide by Max. He had a good move, but just not able to finish there.
Yeah, Max getting visibly upset there, frustrated with himself for the shot probably.
Yeah, it was a good save by keeper was in a good position, but Max was not able to put it on net and make that keeper make a save. Andrew with the takeaway, goes all the way back to Danny. Max goes up, nice pass. Couple moves by Andrew, not able to get anything with, and he gets megged on a turnover. Loses the ball. Slowing it down. This is something we need to see from Koki FC. They've been on defense all
Ooh.
match, and the costly turnover there, but they've been playing a lot of defense.
Immediately turns it over. Think he misplanted his foot, maybe slipped a little bit. Seemed like the pass didn't come off how he wanted it to.
Yeah, we have a minute left, and I mean, checking in is just looking to slow this game down. They're tired. They don't have any subs, so they're playing slow and taking their time and then looking for a shot like that. Might want to see Koki FC start to maybe get into a high press, really force the issue. They have some subs. They can afford to be a little more aggressive just in terms of, making the other team run.
Yeah, and they're always going to look to take that shot because Andrew looks up when he has the ball there and sees Emiko back post. So he knows even if he misses wide, which he did, there's a solid chance that she'll be able to finish at the back post.
Ball just goes out of bounds there. Emiko looking to pass it in. Gets it over the middle, but turnover. 2-on-1 the other way. Looking to move. Makes a left-footed shot. Blocked away. Ball goes up to Emiko, but a good high press there by Eduardo. Ball goes long all the way to the keeper. He's looking to slow it down.
Yeah, 30 seconds left.
Yeah, you'd love to see Koki get a goal here going to the halftime tied, and they really don't want to give one up.
Kicks the ball away. Not very sportsmanlike from Koki.
Might have just missed the feet of Andrew. 12 seconds left. Looks like checking in might be content to go into the halftime. Just taking one last shot. Miko down the line. Ball goes up. Saved by the keeper. Drop kicked. And that will be the half. So at halftime, score is 2-1 in favor of checking in maize against Koki FC in black. It's been a pretty back and forth game. What does Koki FC need to do to make the comeback and hopefully get a win this afternoon?
Yeah, Ben, they need to get themselves on the ball. They've barely had any possession. Checking in's been dominating the field most of the game, except for the early goal by Koki FC. I don't know if they'd really be able to reproduce that goal. It was coming off of a corner kick. Really well finished goal there. However, I don't know if they've even shown any signs of being able to reproduce any quality chances similar to that again since that happened. So really, they just need to get checking in off the ball, stop playing their game, and try and be a little bit physical and get the game a little bit more open and chippy.
Yeah, it seems like they maybe need to get a little bit of a higher press going. They've been a little bit outworked, and checking in's being able to pass the ball around. We'll see how fatigue plays a role. They have a couple more subs than checking in, so we'll see if maybe they're able to keep a higher energy in the second half. We'll be back with the second half of the Men's Recreational Championship in futsal, currently a 2-1 lead for checking in. We'll be back after the break. Good afternoon and welcome back to the Futsal Championships for the University of Michigan here at the Intramural Sports Coliseum. We have the Men's Recreational Championship going on right now between Koki FC and Black, down 2-1 to checking in Mays. Will, what do you expect to see in the second half?
Well, I spoke to the teams at halftime. They both seem very confident on their abilities to win the game. Koki FC said, I quote, "It's no problem."
Oh, interesting.
So a little bit of shade being thrown back in between the halves by both teams. We'll see who is going to back up their smack talk, though.
Exactly. Should be a really exciting second half. We've had amazing games so far. 2 games going to overtime and 1 game with the deciding goal with 30 seconds left. So it should be really fun. Already you see that high press from Koki, almost getting a goal away from it. Maybe they heard some of our commentary at halftime really stepping up and making taking the ball away from checking in.
Yeah, and you can see the footwork on display there from Max Hook, the keeper, and Emiko Sano. Just keeping possession despite the intensity of Koki FC coming out of the second half.
Ball to the middle, shot, blocked and
just
saved.
Too slow.
I think that was deflected by the defender there, so good foot by the defender. Ball's taken away. 2-on-1 the other way, ball goes well wide.
Yeah, not sure if he looked up, seeing double, saw another goal, or where he was aiming, but was not close.
Yeah. Maybe a deflection, so maybe that's why it was so wide. We don't have that's a turnaround shot. That will go wide. That is no deflection. Max looking around. I don't really know what he's shocked about. Andrew making a move, going back to Max, going up to Danny. We have 3 brothers on the court. That's a shot.
Wow.
Oh, a great goal by Danny, top right corner.
Scuba Danny Wang's trying to prove that he's the better brother out there.
Yeah, he doesn't have the GoPro on his head, but he's so far had more of the highlights.
Yeah, maybe you should ask Andrew for the GoPro.
Yeah, cross goes out of bounds. But that's one of the dangers of that high press. He makes one move, makes a man miss, and he's able to just get inside and shoot it. Not really much chance for the keeper to save. And now Danny in alone. Oh, great save by Jose. Really good with the right foot, knocking it out of play.
Yeah, and that was a perfect pass from Andrew Wang. Had just enough weight on it to get it past the defense and just soft enough so that the goalkeeper couldn't get to it first.
Yeah, just wide. For those watching, message in the chat who you want to win, who you think's gonna win. We have no betting odds here, but you can still make your choice known.
Yeah, that's an indirect free kick. The goalkeeper dropped the ball and then picked it back up is what our official called. Just in case there's anyone in the chat confused.
Shot goes wide. Yeah, we have some great officiating crews here today. We ask that you don't find them on Instagram and complain about their calls. They're doing a great job so far, and they've been doing a great job all season.
If you would like their Instagrams, you can search them up. I already said all their names during the broadcast, so you can go sort through 4 hours of footage for all their final games and watch them all back, and you'll hear about them.
Yeah, and this is a pretty fun broadcast. I hope you guys have been watching for a lot of it. Good high press from Koki. Andrew able to make a man miss. Dribbling up, lots of moves, and a great finish. Bottom left. Wow. We'll probably see that one on the Instagram later.
Yep, that's going on YouTube, going on TikTok, going on Instagram. He saw Danny score the other goal, and he said, I'm going to do one better.
Yeah, and with just over 12 and a half minutes left, a 3-goal lead. That shot goes well wide, not even a goal kick. But Max looking to push the pace. He rushes over there, gets to the ball quickly. He can sense they have the momentum and wants to continue. Almost a own goal there, though. Good dribble up. Danny over to Emiko. Back to Danny. No. Good save by the keeper there. Looks like that meant to be a pass, but was deflected and right to the keeper who was able to make the save. Nice one by Jose. Looking a little tiki-taka. Goes high. Able to settle it down. Shot. Oh, just off the top crossbar and out. Oh, my goodness. Did not miss that by much at all.
A little bit unfortunate there.
Ball goes out of play. will be Koki FC looking to pass it in. Is Ricardo. On the floor right now is Ricardo, Sergio, and I believe, I can't quite see who the other player is. Ricardo, Sergio, and Ignacio, all playing quite well. Again, these teams have custom jerseys, I believe is the term, shirt jerseys, but they're undefeated all season, but they're going to need a big comeback down 3-1 to take home the championship.
Yeah, I also want to highlight that shot that Ricardo just took. It went wide and high, but it was a great bit of skill to be able to get the volley.
Yeah, we almost saw an amazing volley off the chest earlier in the day, and we'll see if we can get the volley goal today. And a great shot by Andrew. That's 5-1. I don't think the overtime you guys are hoping for. It's not looking too likely. Just, maybe not quick enough. Jose being subbed out, new goalie.
Yeah, what do we think right now, chat? Who's winning the game?
So far, this second half has been all checking in. 3 goals, no goals for Koki FC, and they're down. They're down 5-1. They scored an early goal with 10 minutes left in the first half, and then it's just been 5 straight for checking in.
Yeah, really just outclassed, skill-wise by most of the players from checking in. Wow. Great feat from Emiko, getting out of a lot of pressure there and keeping possession.
Yeah, and they've been playing well. It's just they've been getting beat by checking in. They've just been the better team all game so far, and they've been quite good. Ball is out of play.
Yeah, I've been the most impressed by Max Hook so far. I think his ball skills and ball handling inside the box under a lot of pressure has been very impressive, especially for someone as short as he is.
Yeah, and his team's been helping him out a lot. It says he's listed here. His 2 brothers have been trusting him a lot by giving him the ball back and having him make those plays. So that's been really interesting to watch. He's really been an integral part of their offense, even as the keeper.
Yeah, according to what some preliminary match scouting reports, both the Wang brothers are 6'2", which would make Max the shortest.
Yeah, that is true. Nice goal there by number 8, Ricardo. He knows there's more work to be done. He's their only goal scorer so far. 8.5 minutes left to go in the men's recreational championship, and they're going to need a couple more out of him and maybe some others if they're going to have a chance. Still down 3.
Yeah, Koki FC is at least making this second half interesting now. We'll see if they can get another goal and really put the pressure on. Right here's the chance.
Oh, would have liked to see maybe one more touch to have that ball, to have a cleaner shot, but ball will go with Andrew Wang there. Ignacio asking for it to stay with him, but he's not going to get it. Ball goes back to Danny, who's over to Max, who's over to Miko in all alone. She goes back to Andrew, kind of playing a diamond keep away here.
Yeah, just opting to kind of pass it around. They're not under any pressure to score. They already have a 3-goal lead. So it's really up to Koki FC to be able to get the ball back and put some shots on target.
Yeah, got to start that high press. Sort of interesting. Kind of seems like they're not even playing with the keeper. Danny rotates back into goal, but Koki is able to get the ball, see if they're able to get something going here.
Yeah, and Emiko's been pressing the whole time, even though she came off the previous game for women's finals. I asked her at halftime, and she said that she's never felt better. So I'm confident she'll be able to keep the energy up and keep the press for the rest of the game. Should be a vital piece for checking in to close out the rest of this game.
Ball deflected out for a corner kick. They scored their first goal off a corner kick by Ricardo, not finding his feet right there. Going all the way back to the goalie. A little chip shot. Oh, deflected. Got to be a little tighter with those rebounds.
Koki FC wants out of bounds called there. Couldn't really tell if it went all the way over the line, but I trust our officials and they had a great view.
He's got a much better view than we do here in the commentary booth or even from the camera. Nice move to get around Amico. Looking across, goes off the player out of bounds. He's got a backdoor shot. No, doesn't take it, shoots it. So we approach 6.5 minutes to play. Looking forward to crown a men's recreational champion. We saw earlier the women's bracket before us finish this. The defending champions looking to defend their title, they were unable to do so. Unlike Rory McIlroy, who did win the Masters. Sorry for breaking any news to folks there. But
spoilers.
Great game here so far. Looking to see if Koki FC can get the comeback, get it going. They're down by 3 with just under 6 to go. But as we've seen, goals can be scored in bunches. We've seen multiple times teams have scored 2 or 3 goals in the span of a minute. So definitely not over by any stretch of the imagination.
Looks like Koki FC is starting to get a little bit tired. I see Eduardo was just now hands on his knees. Maybe they might want to try and change up who's out on the field right now. Wow. That looked like a violent tackle. That was a great goal, great finish from Max Hook.
A good advantage call by the referee to let it go. He called the foul, but let it go because Max had a shot on goal, able to knock it in. Almost scores an own goal on his own team. Another pass. Oh, good save there by the keeper. Max did say that was for you and pointed to you, Will. So how do you feel being shouted out like that?
You know, I just feel special that all the players love our commentary, Ben.
Yeah, well, you know, Andrew here with a shot. Oh, that may be the worst right-footed shot so far we've seen today.
Definitely the worst right-footed shot.
We don't have a winner yet in the worst left-footed shot. We have a couple contenders. Maybe you guys can vote on those in the chat, which one you think is the worst. I think we had Dom Ross with the ball that almost hit the ceiling. Andrew trying to make a move, gets the ball taken away. Shot, goal! Koki FC, and they're rushing to get that ball back. They know the clock does not stop. They got 4 minutes and 24 seconds left. Couldn't quite tell who scored that one. Looks like it was... Can't quite tell who scored, but he's got a knee brace. Number 17, Eduardo. He's a little tired, but really high effort. That's not able to go.
I wonder if checking in is going to be getting in their heads a little bit. They might not admit it out loud, but I'm sure each one of them is wondering about if this is a chokeable lead still, considering they were up 5-1.
Yeah, and you know what? They know about choking away a lead. They won a game down 5-0 in the first half in the semifinals. So wondering if maybe they're thinking, oh, shoot, this may happen to us. Good little feat there by our coordinator, Brian Walker. He's able to return the ball back to play quickly.
Shout out Brian Walker. He's the GOAT. He's the best.
Went and picked us up some food, which was very nice. Oh, nice shot by Miko, but a better save by the keeper. Yeah, you know, if you're looking to sponsor the IM broadcast, feel free to let us know, but give us some free food. We got broadcast tomorrow, Wednesday. Tomorrow, Tuesday, and Wednesday, and I will be looking for dinner all of those nights. So if you're a local business and you want to sponsor us, I would love that very much.
Oh.
That's a foul. No reason to take that foul.
That is a dirty challenge, too.
Shown the yellow. Just
rightfully
a
so.
Reckless challenge on Danny Wang, one of the 3 Wang brothers.
I didn't get a chance to, but I also wanted to point out Andrew Wang on the close side about a minute ago had a great a body feint, put his defender on ice, and then had a shot that nutmegged his defender. I know if that went in the net, that would have ended up on ADub_live.
Yeah, he's we got Danny way out of goal, so we'll see. Current goalie can't use his hands. Oh, shot deflected.
Emiko blocked it. Wasn't really sure where the ball went.
Long shot. Safe.
Only 2 minutes left, but I don't know, Ben. I don't think that's really what you want to be doing with some of your last bits of possession.
I think you're kind of hoping that ball deflects, that he's not able to get a clean rebound, and you're able to rush the net and get a tap-in goal, but not quite able to get it done there. Chance here, though. turns away from the goal, goes back to goalie. Stolen away by Max. Shot and wide. We got.
Takes the clock out.
Oh yeah, clock has been nailed. So apologies for just a second while we fix that here. The clock you see on the screen is we know 1:30 left in the game, but yeah, that clock was nailed. Kind of a clinical shot. Maybe get a little timeout for Koki FC to reset.
Yeah, I wonder, do you think that was tactical? I don't know.
Honestly, if it was, I don't know why he didn't shoot it in the net. Because if you can aim for a small wall socket, why not aim for the corner of the net? Looks like
starting up with 1:30 on the clock. I think we're supposed to be at about 1 minute, but an extra 30 seconds just to see if Koki FC can actually get another goal here.
Yeah, they need 3 goals, and they need them fast and loose. So we'll see what they can do here. Looking to get one more at least. Shot blocked by Andrew Wang. Another great touch by Brian Walker there. Got the ball back in play. Shot towards the middle. Oh, ball will go wide. That buzzer you hear is the shot clock. We got a minute left still. Should still be going.
Yeah, a little bit of technical difficulties with Ethan Sapp, the man on the clock. Don't want to hate on him, though. He did a great job reffing other games.
Yeah, long shot deflected out of play by Danny Wang. Again, we have 3 brothers here, Danny Wang, Max Hook, and Andrew Wang. Max Hook is adopted.
Yeah, 3 brothers, and then Emiko Sano is not a brother or a sister.
A lot of shots, just not quite able to find the back of the net, and it might be the beginning of the end here. 3-goal lead and sort of a high press, but I think the patrons know that it might be over. That shot's going to go high and wide.
Yep. Emiko's smiling and laughing out on the field. She knows it's probably over here. 10 seconds left.
Long shot, easily caught by the goalie.
She'd like to shout out Graham Baker, too. And they will take the win. 6-3.
We see the Ronaldo slide by number 7, Ignacio Perez. Doesn't matter. I don't think that ball counted. It was after the whistle, but still a dominant win by checking in. Really good gameplay, really strong. They didn't have any subs, but they didn't look really fatigued at all that whole game.
Yeah, they didn't have to do a lot of running, to be honest. They were really just passing around and making Koki FC run. In fact, I think Koki FC was a team that looked a lot more drained by the end of the game.
Yeah, definitely. They had a lot of possession, and they were able to bury those shots that they took, and that was really big. Let them get a big lead and get a good match going in, and they ended up winning 6-3 or 4, depending on if that last goal counted. I don't think it did. But they'll grab the championship shirts. What do you think we'll see out of our last match of the night, the co-rec competitive?
Co-rec competitive. Well, we got 2 great teams coming up. Scrubs and Giggles and MCSP Panthers. I've seen a few of their games throughout the season because I've been working the Coliseum a lot. I think both teams have a lot of talented players, and I'll be eager to see how they're going to perform in the final with a lot of pressure.
Yeah, it should be a really good game. We've had a lot of good games, and Will, that's the first game that hasn't been 1 goal. That's the first game decided by more than 1 goal, so we've had some really good championships so far. To recap, we had the first 2 games go to overtime. That was the men's competitive and co-rec recreational. Both great games, lots of back and forth. Then we had the women's game, which was a goal scored with 1 minute left to win by started from the bottom. And finally, this game, checking in, won by 2 or 3. I think 3.
Yep.
We will be back with an interview from one of the players in just a moment, but stay tuned for an interview with one of the winning teams.
All right, welcome back, everyone. We have the winners here of the last game. What was your guys' team name, and what are your names?
Our team name was Checking In. My name is Andrew. That's Max Hook, Danny Wang, and Emmy Sano.
Awesome, awesome. You want to tell me a little bit about your previous soccer experience? Because you seem like to be a very skilled player out there, and I know you've got a channel, AW_life. So tell me a little bit about your history.
My previous soccer experience, born and raised in Flower Mound, Texas. I played for Downing Middle School, and that's about it. I played club soccer for the Dallas Texans, and so did my brother. I don't know, Max, where'd you play?
The Dallas Texans. I'm the third Wang brother, adopted.
Shout out Tigers and Jags.
Awesome.
Shout out FC Indiana.
Sounds like you guys have a wealth of previous soccer experience. Have any of you guys ever won the Intramural Championship before?
Has anyone won IM champs before? I've won soccer maybe 2 times before, outdoor. With Spark Electric Racing, the project team. So fastest project team on campus, but I don't know if y'all have.
Nah, first time.
First time? We got one last year. Big ups Tal Epsilon Kappa, man. Come on.
Wow.
First time win.
Oh wow, really?
So you guys are a mix of both experienced and newcomer intramural sports athletes. Good to see that. How do you think the game went overall in your performance?
I think I didn't do great, to be honest. I lost the ball so much, but I was trying to get content for my loyal viewers. But my teammates carried me. Shout out AW Life, everyone that watches at home, my 30 subscribers. Shout out you guys.
Shout out all my fans as well. Lanny Dang on Instagram and TikTok. You know.
Okay.
Shout out.
4 big guys.
Okay.
All right.
Shout out Women's Club Soccer representing.
Oh wait, yeah.
Yes, we love gender equality here. So we got an
women's-
amazing woman player.
Women's club soccer.
MVP.
Breaking the gender barrier.
Awesome.
Yeah, breaking gender barriers.
Well, thank you guys for interviewing. We'll be going back to the break, and we'll have the co-rec competitive game up next for everyone watching.
Good evening and welcome back to the final match of our night in the Intramural Futsal Championships here at the Coliseum at the University of Michigan. We have the co-rec competitive match here between the Scrubs and Giggles in blue and the MCSP Panthers in white. Going through the lineups here in blue for Scrubs and Giggles, we have 55, Emily Eitzman. Number 10, Alex Farfel. Number 0, Franklin Ogunsammi. We have 5, Jefferson Cano. Number 4, Leah Conrad. Number 1, Mohamed Silla. Number 51, Zach Dreyer. And number 3, Zaid Siddiqui. For in white, the MCSP Panthers, we have number 3, Daiki Nielsen. Number 7, Kayla Lange. Number 6, Luke Seil. Number 12, Madeline Tavelli. Number 4, Nathan McDonald. And number 11, Sophia Nero. Should be an interesting match tonight, Will. What do you expect from these two teams as we get going tonight here?
These are the two best co-rec competitive teams. I'd expect a good game, hopefully. Lots of technical skill on display from some players and high intensity.
Yeah, number 11 on the NCSB Panthers, Sophia Nero. She was in the women's championship as well, was not able to win. So she's looking to take home a shirt tonight.
Starting out a little bit slower with build-up in the back using the keeper. And a good read from number 3, Daiki Nielsen, who is actually half Japanese and half Danish. Fun fact.
Through ball stolen away, but given right back. Ball stolen away, kicked out by number 51, Zach Dreyer. He can name all of the U.S. presidents in order, which is pretty interesting. I can maybe name 5.
Yeah, I can name 4.
Yeah, not the best at history for the two of us here. A little bit of back and forth, kind of trying to build out of the back here for MCSP Panthers. Moving it up, passes it back towards the middle. Back and forth. Both teams have a decent amount of subs, so shouldn't be too tired. A shot blocked.
I think it goes straight to the head.
Yeah, looks like they're okay, but it'll stay with white. Take the kick in is number 12, Madeline Tavelli. Plays saxophone, and her favorite color is green, and can do a super high heel click. So maybe that'll be a goal celebration as a big heel click after a big goal.
Hopefully we see many heel clicks from both teams, Ben. We've had a lot of high-scoring games already. I think the lowest we had was,
4-3.
4-3. A lot of the other games have been going into double digits of total goals scored.
Yep. Yeah, it's been pretty interesting, and this should be a good game. Seems like both teams are still kind of feeling each other out. Neither wants to be too aggressive and give up an easy goal. So we'll see if maybe once the scoring starts, it'll come in bunches. But right now, both teams just kind of feeling each other out.
Yeah, when it rains, it pours. It's kind of how futsal has been today. One team will score, and the other team will score right back. It's been a trend throughout most of the games so far.
Definitely true.
Nice ball control here, keeping the ball even though she's under pressure. It is number 12, Maddie Tavalli.
Nice move there by number 3 of Scrubs and Giggles. That's Zaid Siddiqui. He knows some I Am champions as he subs out, so maybe he'll talk to them when he's subbed out and learn some wisdom for how to win tonight.
Yeah, on the ball right now is Nathan McDonald. His favorite player is Eberici Eze for Arsenal. Personally, I'm a Tottenham fan, so I can't really support that. But he is a good player, so...
Seems like he was a good player. Shot there and a goal. What
Wow.
a strike by number 6, Luke Seil. Really, really aggressive kick and a nice goal in the bottom left-hand corner.
Yeah, came out of the cannon still hot, still smoking. Right into the corner of the net. And here's 51. Zach Dreyer taking a shot.
And he scores as well.
Wow.
Sneaks through the bottom left corner of the net. So like we said, one goal leads to another 15 seconds later.
When it rains, it pours.
And we're back to tied. And in white, we have the MCSP Panthers, and in blue, we have Scrubs and Giggles as the two teams going on here. Another good takeaway.
There's a little bit of contact there. Some people might argue for a foul, but I think it was the right call by the officials to kind of let that go. It's good to have the games be a little bit physical and let the players play. You don't want to be punishing any contact there or any tackles, especially considering he got the ball.
Goalkeeper Alex for blue, for Scrubs and Giggles, coming way out of his net. Definitely a part of their offense. We saw in the women's game that Sophia was mostly staying back in goal, not doing a ton on offense until later in the game when she played more. She started playing more into the offense, but we see Alex for Scrubs and Giggles already way out. Good move, couple good moves there, and gobbled up by the keeper on the centering try.
Number 6 on MCSP Panthers, Luke Sile, sorry. Had a great goal earlier. Think he was looking very confident, very comfortable on the ball, taking a long-range shot, similar to his previous one, but a lot further away.
Yeah, and we see a goalie substitution here now. In goal is number 3, Zaid Sadiqui. Saw him a bit in the field. They thought the ball went out. Does not. Stays here. Emily Eitzman going to pass it in. Turnover there up top on a blocked shot.
Yeah, Nathan McDonald doing a good job winning the ball back and passing it away and winning possession for his team.
Ball off the backboard there. That's out of bounds. So even though it deflected off the post, it was out of bounds when it hit the backboard. Oh,
no.
Steal and absolutely rockets it into the net. Number 3, Daiki Nielsen from Tokyo, Japan, just scores a goal, puts his team up 2-1 with under 10 to go.
Yeah, brutal. He saw the ball laid on a platter and took no survivors with that shot. Wow.
Really good centering pass there by number 51, Zach Dreyer, but just unfortunately no one on his team home. Just playing it long. Good move. Not able to. Back and just goes out of bounds.
Don't know if there's contact there. If the officials played advantage. Not really sure what happened. I think he went down. Maybe he slipped.
Yeah, it looked to me like it was just a little bit of a slip. He didn't seem too upset. Usually teams get upset if they think they've been fouled, and it looked like he just kind of fell down. Ball goes out of bounds.
Ooh.
That was sort of a lucky break for Scrubs and Giggles. That would have been another turnover and another chance for Daiki.
Passing back to the keeper. We saw this a lot earlier. A lot of teams use the keepers in the buildup, trying to bring an extra man to develop the offense.
Long shot is blocked away.
And it seems like Luke is just content taking these long-range shots. It's worked out so far, so.
Yeah, apologies for the footage still being a little wobbly. The ball did hit the camera, so Steele here. Looking for a shot, 51, and buries it. Wow.
Zach Dreyer out of nowhere. Taking the ball, absolutely rocketing it into the back of the net. Great goal.
Yeah, that's the second time we've seen a turnover leading immediately to a goal this game, one for each team. That's Zach's second of the game. We've already seen, I think, 5 hat tricks today, so he's looking to be the 6th. Shot easily gobbled up there by number 3, Zad. And Zach looking dangerous with the ball. Makes a cut inside, not able to get the pass. It's going back. Oh, and there's the hat trick. I mean, really, most of the credit for that goal should go to Emily Eitzman. Just a great move. able to get open, get past her defender, and then just slot it to an easy, wide open tap-in goal for Zach. That's his hat trick there.
Call MCSP Panthers scuba divers the way Zach Dreyer's drowning them under his avalanche of goals.
Yeah. And here comes M3. Oh, not quite able to gobble up the rebound. But another good shot. We start seeing the press now. Wins the ball back. Shot, another save. Wow, a couple really good saves, but good shots as well. Oh, great save there as well.
All of a sudden, this game has really just opened up, and we're seeing shots from everywhere on the field.
Powerful shots, too. Those are well-struck balls. To the center, to the keeper,
There's
and
another
oh, my goodness, what a play there.
Zach Dreyer with 3 goals and an assist already.
I mean, that was just a great find. He saw the keeper sneak out of his net, unmarked. That's what having that fourth player, the keeper, can really do wonders for you because teams aren't ready for him and just able to slot it in home. I tried that play a couple times when I was playing, but I never was able to score. But that's
Ooh.
mostly just on me not being very good.
It's a late tackle. He didn't get the ball. The ball was gone. If he contacted him in the legs, that would have been very dangerous. Good thing that Luke jumped over it.
Another centering pass, just not quite able to connect. Ball moves up, looking for a shot here, goes wide. That was a good opportunity there for number 4, Nathan McDonald, just not quite able to make it home. He's from Germany. It looks like he's wearing a Germany uniform under that IM jersey, so maybe he's hoping to bring some luck from the 2014 World Cup champions.
Yeah, and I think that shot was reminiscent of his favorite soccer player, Eze. Except when he plays against Tottenham. Maybe I'm a little salty, but...
Now checking in, third different person for goal, Jefferson Cano on Scrubs and Giggles, third different player. Interesting to see the subs for goalies. Not a lot of teams do use subs. I mean, we see MCSB Panthers, their goalie designated, got the gloves and everything. So subbing in and out, we'll see if that goalie is able to settle into a groove.
Ooh, seems like the ball got stuck under his foot a little bit.
Nice save by the keeper. Able to pass it out, get started up the back.
Keeper's giving some good communication to his teammates. Just telling them to hold, play simple. No need to rush things.
Another good shot there by number 51, Zach Dreyer. Good shot, just able to knock it away is the goalie, Sophia. Played all the way back to the keeper. Long shot, save by Sophia. Another good save by her. Really, most of the goals she's given up, a couple of them have been on, cross-court one-timers. It's tough to save those as a goalie at any level, and especially when they're placed as well as the Scrubs and Giggles have been able to place them. Scrubs and Giggles in blue with a 4-2 lead.
Just clears the ball. That's that no-nonsense defending that everyone will talk about.
Yeah, just get it away from your goal as far as possible. Make them get established in your zone again. Fake shot. Passes it back. You know that Luke's looking to shoot it here.
Yeah, he'll probably shoot it right here. There you go. Oh, hits the post.
Off the post.
Wow, he's honestly a little bit lethal from range. I think his FIFA player card probably have a 90-something long shot stat.
Yeah, it's a pretty good shot. He has taken a lot of them, and some of them have been well off, though. So we'll see if he continues to take those shots. You sometimes don't want to give away possession that easily. Ball's back in play here. Jefferson going to pass it up and just passes it away. A little bit of a miscommunication. Looks like there was a couple players he was trying to go to. Just couldn't hit any of them. Checking into the game is Daiki Nielsen for the MCSB Panthers.
Luke's probably looking for another shot here.
Yeah, he's
Just wide.
Yeah, he knows his move that he wants. He wants to take it off with his right foot, get around the defender, then shoot it back to the left. All of his shots have been moving to the right and shooting left. So maybe trying to get the keeper to roll away, but
Yeah, at some point, though, one of those will go in. It's really just a question of, oh, here comes the ball towards us. Ben's able to rescue the ball, get it back to the field.
my most athletic play of the day
Yep.
reached behind me.
Yeah, but as I was saying, it's really just a matter of time for Luke before he's finding the back of the net on these shots. I really wonder if there'd be an adjustment from Scrubs and Giggles to kind of guard him higher up and put more emphasis on taking away that shot. And I'd like to see if he would also find a workaround with that, maybe fake shot and then pass it off to his team if they start defending him.
Or maybe go for a good touch. Another good touch high. Goalie's well out of the net.
Where is the keeper? What?
Oh my goodness. What a move.
What was that? What did we just watch?
That was a highlight reel goal by Luke. Oh my goodness. With under a minute left to play in the half to get his team within one, now down 4-3.
Ben,
That was
did
a
we just see that?
fantastic goal. The keeper looks like Jefferson for Scrubs and Giggles was up playing really aggressive defense. Didn't look like he was very interested. There's the long shot. That's going to miss. Man, that's gonna
Almost
go.
hit me, though.
Yeah, nice block out of bounds. But
I'd say that's on target.
Yeah. Ball goes all the way back. 15 seconds left in the half. Stolen, but caught by the goalie. Luke just wants to shoot it. You can see it. It's working out well for him, and that will be the half. So we go into half. Both teams seem happy with it. Scrubs and Giggles a little more so. They're up 4-3 in blue. It's been a really back and forth half so far. What does Scrubs and Giggles need to do to really pull away in the second half?
It's a good question. I think they'll be wondering that themselves at halftime. I'm sure their coach or their captain will be telling them to play with a little bit more intensity, use their substitutions. They can sub fast on the fly and really have a high speed of the game, a high pace, a high energy coming into the second half. It's something that MCSP Panthers might not be able to have with a few less players and not really subbing out as much. I'd also like to see them guarding Luke higher up the field, which, to their credit, Zach Dreyer has been doing that for the last minute or so of the half, but really hammering that home and making that a point.
Yeah, definitely want to guard their shot takers like that from a long way out. It seems also like he wants to move to that right foot and take that shot. So maybe cheating, make him beat you with the left. But should be a good second half. MCSP Panthers looking to come back. We've seen a couple comebacks today. We saw several. So we'll see how this second half goes in a co-rec competitive match. We'll be back with the second half and the final half of futsal in the Coliseum after the break. Good evening and welcome back to the Co-Rec Competitive Championship here in futsal. Will, what does each team need to do to succeed and win the last ever championship given out here in the Coliseum?
It's all going to be about the energy in the second half. Which team is going to want it more? Who's going to be getting to the ball first? Who's getting to the aerial passes in the air, getting ahead on them? Who's going to be putting in the tackles faster, better? It's all going to be about the energy, Ben.
It's been a really highly skilled game so far. Really highlight reel SC top 10 worthy goal from Luke earlier. A couple other great shots, a lot of good passing. So we'll see what we have in store for the second half, but it's shaping up to be a fantastic one. Stay tuned. Oh, just wide. That would have been big for Scrubs and Giggles. They have the 1-goal lead, and they definitely want to stifle any hope of a comeback out of MCSB Panthers early. And the best way to do that is to score early and often.
Yeah, that was just seconds into the half, Ben. And I know that MCSP Panthers will be thanking their lucky stars that did not end up past their keeper.
Yeah, well, they're looking like they're going to a little bit 1-2, maybe trying to get the ball back. Luke thinks he got that cleanly. It does look like it deflected off him. Here to impound the ball is number 4, Leah Conrad. She passed it all the way across over the number 55, Emily Eitzman, who has a beautiful assist earlier today.
Yeah, and shout out Leah Conrad's cat, Junie B, if Junie B is watching.
Yeah, I mean, I think you guys got to show it to Junie B, if, especially if she wins the championship. She'll be an integral part of why. She is also allergic to sunscreen, so thankfully we're playing indoors on this sunny, I guess, no longer sunny, but it was a nice, finally sunny day in Michigan. I'm sure tomorrow will be freezing cold again.
Yeah, very sunny. Sunny Chiquana, very sunny day.
Yeah.
Allergy to sunscreen, though. I've never heard of that.
Yeah, well, you know, not the only pet. That's another move to the right and shot wide by Luke there. Not the only pet to shout out on the broadcast. Also, shout out to Zach's dog, Emmy. Emmy, if you're listening, stop barking, whatever nonsense that you're barking at. But we see a good high press. He's able to make the move, get around, moves up to the right, looking to shoot, cross all the way to Leah, and she scores. Oh, my goodness. What a move at early. Brings it up the field with pace, and a great cross-court pass from Zach over to Leah. She just knocks it in, and they now have a 2-goal lead in the second half.
Can we talk about that assist, though? What even just happened? Zach was just in his own box, under pressure, beat his man, went all the way to the other side, coast to coast. Perfect assist, made the keeper dive. Probably assist of the day. Assist of the season, maybe?
Yeah, maybe. That was a fantastic assist. And then also a really it did look like Luke kind of took out his keeper on accident, just rushing back to defend, and they got a little tangled up. So it looks like they're both okay. They both got up quickly, but hope no injuries, especially something like that, incidental contact. Ball going all the way back to, I think this is the 3rd different keeper for Scrubs and Giggles. That's number 1, Muhammad Silla. He's making a couple good moves.
Kicks out of bounds right as you say that. Commentators curse.
My apologies. Nice spin move there by Kayla, but not able to get the ball in the back of the net. She is, a great goal there. Fantastic shot.
Bang.
And that is another goal. We have 12 and a half minutes to play, and now a 3-goal lead, not the start the MCSB Panthers wanted. Looks like Luke's going to line up for another shot here. And he misses.
Yeah, that was a great goal. I would have called Kobe on it, but as kids these days would say, bam.
Oh, a nice pass over. Oh,
Wow.
a nice tackle by Luke.
Great
Obedy
battle.
gets the ball back. Goes for 5-hole. Does not able to get it. Wow. Good move by Zach. Zach and Leah really connecting on the cross-court passes, and he almost makes them pay again on another highlight reel goal. We've seen some amazing skills here. Steal by Leah. Sort of read that pass, looking to make a move. Gets bodied off the ball, looking for a foul call. Not going to get one. Luke's moving around. Just being a little aggressive here. And shoots it. Down he goes.
Yeah, there's
We
a
have-
lot of contact there, but I think it was all pretty clean, mostly shoulder to shoulders, a little bit of arm raise
Well,
up.
A little bit of hand checking between Luke and Zach, so we'll see how that evolves with the rest of the game. We have a top-notch officiating crew, so we've already given out 1 yellow for a reckless tackle. Good attempt there by Kayla, good shot. Just a little bit wide to the left. Apparently can pull both her ankles out of her sockets, which will frankly frighten me.
Who is this?
Kayla Lange.
Weird.
Oh, quick move up here, shot, and a goal. Wow, great goal there by Emily Eitzman. She had the assist earlier, and now she also gets her goal, gets another goal. Really good swing, and it is getting late early if you're the MCSB Panthers. That is 3 goals this half. Now a 4-goal lead, 7-3 in favor of Scrubs and Giggles.
Yeah, we came out of halftime really thinking this is going to be a competitive second half. Not sure who's going to win, but it's been all Scrubs and Giggles so far. Almost nothing from MCSP. I'd really like to see them get themselves on the score sheet in the second half.
Yeah, they've been taking shots, just have not quite been able to find them. Good left foot shot. Oh, and the back heel is kicked wide.
That is a wasteful chance.
Yeah, maybe just Zaid could have settled the ball down and if Dykey could have settled the ball down and then gotten the shot off as opposed to trying a blind back heel might have been a better idea.
Yeah, it's understandable that he's not going to take like an actual shot there and go for a back heel, but just totally missed the entire frame of the goal.
5th different goalie now, number 0, Franklin Ogunsamni. Well, he's might be tested here early. Oh, no, a great hustle back. Dykey lost the ball, then got it right back.
Yeah, that was a good job from him to win possession back for his team, trying to make up for his previous miss.
9 minutes, 30 seconds left. I get the feeling MCSB Panthers need to score now, and they need to score again quickly. Ball flicked out of bounds.
Yeah, feels like they're just getting like read like a book by Scrubs and Giggles. There's an answer for everything.
Yeah, they've been really just in passing lanes, disrupting the game. It's been really smart. They seem to have had the same main 3 offensive players and just been rotating the goalie. So we'll see if that continues for the rest of the second half. Clean challenge. Oh, that looks like a shove in the back. The foul is called and a late shot. That was a pretty clear foul. Luke doesn't like it, but looked like pretty much a shoulder directly to the back there of number 4, Leah Conrad. She looks like she's okay. She's back up. So be a free kick for the Scrubs and Giggles, which with futsal, you see a lot more passing plays off of free kicks than direct shots just because it's so easy to block them. You see another one here. Pass all the way back to the goalie. Steps up. Another move. Looks like the ref called another foul there on number 3, Dykey. Be another free kick here. Move it up to the left. Good move. Skates by the defender. Shot wide. Might need to see Dykey just settle down a little bit here. Looks like he's playing a little aggressive, a little fast and loose. We don't want any injuries. And we don't want any cards for sure. Long shot, saved, kicked away. Nice little knee save by Franklin there.
Yeah, they don't want any cards, but I think what they do want will not be in the cards for them.
They do want a goal. Dykey with a good fake shot. Goes over to Luke. Luke looking to pass it. Not quite able to get it, but now here comes nice move up the right. Shot, score. Wow, another great goal by Zach Dreyer. Speed kills, and he is using his speed well. 7:30 left in the game, and we are at 8-3.
How many goals does Zach have now? 5, 6, 7? Where are we at?
We're currently at 4.
4
Zach,
goals for Zach?
I believe. Another shot wide by Luke. He's taken, I think, 5 straight shots off of the penalty is called. Late shot. I don't think that's going to be. I don't know if that's going to be I don't know if that's a penalty kick or if that's just a free kick. It's looking like it is a free kick outside the box.
Yeah, that's a good call by the officials. That was definitely contact to the legs without the ball.
Yeah, definitely a foul, but definitely outside of the penalty area. So I think here this is where you don't shoot this. You pass this off to Luke and let him get a shot off. And he shoots it into the wall and out of play for a corner. What do I know? I'm not playing in this game, so.
Well, I mean, what they did didn't really work, so maybe they should take in your advice.
Yeah, that's fair point. Fairness, I never made the semifinals of any futsal bracket, and I played for 3 years, so it's not like maybe I don't know anything. Another great move by Zach, and just wide. You see he knows what he wants, so he gets up that sideline, gets moving quickly, and then is looking to pass it back door or just finish himself, and it's a pretty deadly combo.
Yeah, it's kind of his go-to move that we've seen throughout this entire game, where he just bursts of acceleration down the sideline and then taking a shot from way outside.
Yeah, well, he's able to make a good move to get past the first defender, and then just gets up the field so quickly the second defender can't rotate in. Goalkeeper has the ball in his hands. You're not allowed to get right in front of him and block it, and a yellow card is shown to number 6, Luke. I think that's his second offense of that same kind, so they're letting him know you can't keep doing that. You were warned previously.
Yeah,
Good job by the officials.
Scrubs and Giggles bench is all cheering on the officials for that, if you heard them clapping just now.
Yes, definitely. So 8-3 in favor of Scrubs and Giggles. They're looking to put the game away. This second half has been quite good for them. Oh, a great save. Is that their 6th different goalie, I think? Long shot, blocked. Another shot, blocked. Third shot, blocked. Fourth shot, blocked. I think that's Scrubs and Giggles' 4th goalie. I can't quite see the number. Looks like it's number 10, Alex Farfel. He makes another good save. He's playing good. Just seem to be rotating goalies. Here comes Zach up the side, passes it middle all the way across to Leah. She's looking to shoot, blocked away. Good hustle there by Dikey, and a good clean tackle as well. Didn't come in too aggressive, won the ball, out of bounds, but really good play there.
Yeah, it was a good recovery. I thought there'd be an open shot there, but he tracked back rapidly to make the tackle.
Yeah, and he finds up on the left side, shot, no, saved, kicked away by Alex Farfel. Kayla just not able to get enough on it there, but a really good pass by Dikey and a good chance there. They got to get some of those to go if they want a chance to come back in this game.
Yeah, Kayla needed to put a lot more pace on that and probably put it in the air too.
Leah just loses out of bounds. Here comes Kayla looking to get it restarted to play quickly. Clock's still running, under 4 to go. Unless we have overtime, under 4 to go in the season. Oh, my goodness. Oh, I don't know if the first one was in. I think they're calling the first one in, but if not, Dikey made sure to count it. What a great goal. I'm going to give it to Sophia because that was an awesome shot. Bar down, just a fantastic goal.
I'm with you on that. I think that went in. Usually if the ball bounces down like that and comes back out. Oh, wow.
That's goal number 5.
The half volley.
That was... Can he get the double hat trick? That's sort of tough. You finally get a goal. You get a little bit of momentum, and it's just immediately shut down. 9-5. We call this the Dolly Parton when I play volleyball. And so here we go. We'll see if NCSP Panthers can make something out of this. Approaching 3 minutes left to play. Back to Sophia.
Right now, Zach has more goals than the other team by himself.
He's been fantastic, and he's definitely looking for more. Little kiss off to the camera.
Kiss the audience.
Kiss to the audience. Zach, just wants to shout out his dog Emmy, so maybe he's blowing a kiss to Emmy wherever Emmy is. Ball just tipped out of play. Leah looks like she's going to take the pass in, and now checking in. Check in, number 1, Mohammed. Out of the game, looks like Zach may be done. Ball's all the way up. Oh, a great save by Sophia. Wow, what a save.
That's a reflex save to get their hand up like that.
Yeah, it's just a fantastic challenge. Able to get the save, looking to in-pass it. Is Emily. She goes all the way across. Blocked again. Oh, my goodness.
Double save.
Double stuff, just like the Oreo. Couple good shots by Zayed. He rotates back to goal. Moving up is Emily, looking to shoot. Blocked by Sophia. Oh, not quite able to get the rebound. Would have been a 2-on-1 if they had gone quick.
You've heard blocked by James, blocked by Sophia, though.
Oh, blocked by Dikey right in the stomach.
That one's going to hurt.
Yeah. Looks no worse for the wear, though. Minute 30 left to go. Barring what might be a miracle comeback, this will be a minute left to go in the Coliseum's intramural existence. We will not have futsal here next year. I don't think anyone who's worked here is particularly sad to see it go. It's a nice building, lots of history, but nothing special. Long shot, saved. Good catch. That was a pretty good shot. That was going top corner. But it's looking like Scrubs and Giggles is going to be the winners of the last ever Intramural Futsal Championship. And an exclamation point there by Muhammad. Just a great shot. He gets his goal.
Another one for the road.
Just a great shot there. He goes back in goal. He might be looking for another one. He's got a taste and he wants more.
I think MCSP Panthers have all but given up now.
It's tough. I mean, you go into halftime one down, you're feeling good about it, and then just give up 3 quick goals like that is demoralizing.
Really just a total mental breaker.
Yeah.
Completely shifted the game.
And, you know, for what it's worth, they've all been hustling this whole game. It's been a lot of effort, a lot of heart from both sides, and especially MCSB Panthers, they're missing a couple subs as opposed to the Scrubs and Giggles team, but they've been working hard. Leah shoots wide. Under 10 seconds left. Well, long shot. Yeah. No good. That ball will not count, but he does get to see the ball go in the net. And your winner of the co-rec competitive in futsal is Scrubs and Giggles. They win by a final score of 10-4. Really a fantastic all-around game by them. Just played fantastic and really nothing that the MCSB Panthers could do to stop the onslaught, especially of Zach.
Yeah, and I'd also congratulate MCSP Panthers because I think they played a great game. They gave up 3 goals right at the start of the second half, and that really just put the nail in the coffin, you could say, for them.
Yeah.
But respect to their team and their players, and I hope they'll come back next year and have another shot at making a run to the finals.
Yeah, they played a really good game, and you can tell they had a lot of heart, a lot of hustle, and just also a lot of skill. We saw a great play by Luke, that one highlight reel goal we saw in the first half. Just unfortunately not enough of those to make this game a little closer. But a lot of really good games today, a lot of really fun games in futsal. We'll be back tomorrow night, 6:30 p.m. Eastern from Cliff Keen Arena with the Intramural Volleyball Championships. Those will run all night. We also have the Basketball Championships on Tuesday and Wednesday starting at 7:30 Eastern. All those will be from Chrysler. If you guys know where Chrysler Arena is, that's where the national champion Michigan Wolverines play. So that's pretty cool. We'll see if any other teams can try to hang their own banner or win a shirt more accurately. But from the Coliseum for the last ever time here in futsal, I'm Ben Donaldson.
William Hasty.
And it's been great to have you guys along. We'll see you tomorrow night.